course. Hold on now. Straight off the bat with the technical difficulties. Son of a bitch. Straight off the bat with the technic. Ooh, I hear me quite good through ear speakers. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. That's right. That's right. I know what to do. I know what to do. Do. Here we go. Pull me up. Pull me up. Yeah. Alright. I got this. Yeah. I know what to do. I know how to fix my stream now. Because I'm professional by sure. Alright. Am I good? Okay, yeah. I just wish there would delay. Okay, good. Alright. Howdy ho. Everybody and nobody. Let's see. We're doing something a little different today. We are playing the Power Wash Simulator with our bestest buddy, Blake. He is gonna be here helping me along. Hopefully everything should be working well. If it's not, well, that's what doing it live's all about, kids. We're doing it live's all about. All right, let's see. All right, I look good. To like manage. All right. Producer Sama is also here with us in chat, so that's good. All right.
I've got the stream up but muted, obviously.
Coolio. I guess Producer Sama, let us know audio-wise, how are we sounding? How do I sound? How does Blake sound? Let me know if I need to turn stuff up, down, all around. I guess I'm going to jump into the job. So I'm going into the mini golf course, because that's the first one we're doing today. Starting job will reset. That is fine. Oh, hold on now. No, okay. Yeah, start job. Confirm. Alright, let me get in. And then I need to turn on co-op. So far, so good. Awesome. Gucci. Let's see. Confirm. Alright, co-op is now on. So let me know if you see me. Join the party. Hey. Just so you know, Blake, if you're saying anything, I do not hear you.
You can't hear me?
No, I can now. I just heard you right there.
Okay, I haven't been saying much. I just said I was coming in.
Oh, okay, coolio. Yep. All right. Ooh, what do we got?
I've got a doozy. Let's take a quick look around
Ooh, yeah, we got a horsey. A Topawary horsey.
Wow, look at this dragon.
Yo, this is cool. I love putt-putt places. I love how the clubs are, like, untouched. But everything else is, like, wrecked. Oh, the little knight. This is so cute. Yo, Durgan. I love that. That's so cool. Oh my god. This is
right. So, we want to try to divide the labor. What are you thinking?
I say divide the labor for right now. A little divide and conquer. Oh, this is so cute. A little like training zone. I love this. Oh my god. And then I like how it's all within a castle.
I do like, it sounds weird, but fake putt designs that, can just be unrestrained from any kind of actual building requirements. Just be like, yeah, we'll just have a giant castle with this dragon. I'll loop around to a smaller castle.
Yeah, I love a good themed putt place. Like, be stilled my heart if we find like a good putt place. These gnomes, man. He doesn't like it there. He's like, no, gnomed.
Long live the king.
Yeah. But yeah, I loves me a good set up for putt putt. The best, absolutely the bestest.
All right. I think I'm gonna start hitting this front gate and then work my way around the walls. If you want to start on the actual putt putt,
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
I love that they even have a ball return. That's so cute. Blimey, you're actually here. Wow, management make us speak old old world to all external contractors and wonder why no one ever turns up. We also have to give ourselves fancy names and prance around telling people that they put us well. Wow. And you know they ain't getting paid well for that either.
Okay.
That's funny.
I coming through any clear? Producer saying to turn me up.
Oh, turn him up? Okay. My bad. Turn him up. Turn him up. Alright, I have turned you up. Go ahead. Speaketh thy name. Dragon, say one more thing.
How am I coming through right now? Testing.
Alright. Producer Sama, you will be the judge. I have turneth him up. Better. Maybe more. Okay. Maybe more. Alright, I've done it more.
Okay, I'm talking. This is me talking. Can anybody hear me?
Better. Darn it, I gotta click off on that. I think that's good. Awesome. Alright. The boss, I was like, the ball doesn't want to move. It can move, though. I do like how they gave us a little putt-putt ball. It's cute.
So what's been going on with you guys?
Not too terribly much. Let's see. I'm trying to think about what I should and shouldn't talk about. what's stream worthy and what's like maybe not on stream. Oh, I don't think you were here for the story of. So remember how we were talking about how we have like a little grassy area out front of our apartment complex?
Yeah.
Well, other people, of course, would allow their, take their dogs through there and stuff, and that's like where all the kids play. Well, not too long ago, Producer Sama started noticing a sign that says "No pets allowed on the grass." So we're like, "Uh-oh, that means someone fucked up." Of course, our theory is that probably means people were not cleaning up after their animals after they went a certain potty in the grassy area where the children fucking play. So of course we were like, well, great. We've literally been training, harness training Toulouse so that he can go onto the grass. What are we gonna do now? And like we thought about it for a second, and we're like, yo, wait, we totally have a cemetery nearby. We could take Toulouse on graveyard walks.
The natural next conclusion, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a little path and everything through it. It'll be nice because we won't have to worry about kids like running up to him being like, a cat. So it'll be nice and like, quiet. And it's nice because we just got him a soft carrier. So what we'll do is we'll put him in his little soft cat carrier, get him to the cemetery, and then once we're there, we'll let him out already harnessed up and everything. It'll be great. We'll get to go on family graveyard walks. It's the most goth thing ever.
I can't remember. Have you ever made any attempts with Trista to harness train her?
Nope. Because we don't want death. We don't want to die. She would.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, she'd kill us. She just. Poor thing is just so afraid of, like, any and everything. It's kind of like, I don't know what to do. I'm just thinking time at this point. I do my, usual. I try to, like, pick her up just a little, just so she can get used to it. And, like, she doesn't resent me after I do it, because she usually, like, runs back to me, like, looking for pets. So I know she doesn't, like, hate me for trying to pick her up. But Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, probably just hopefully time, although it might just also be her disposition.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hope time will kind of chill her out.
I mean, one of our cat Chardonnay was always super cowardly, scared of everything, never be out, and in her final years, she seemed to stop caring. So I remember like we'd literally have family over. There's been over plenty of times, and they're like, "I have never seen this cat before." But she would always hide, and suddenly she was just like, "Yeah, I'm out here on the couch. What of it?"
Oh, poor baby. Well, good to know that she might hopefully chill out with age. Man, these little nooks and crannies and all these little guys.
Find every little spot, because every child looking for a disease will find them.
Ugh. But I think it's so funny in this game how there'll be certain areas where I'll still have a massive chunk of dirt left, and it'll just automatically disappear and be like, "You did it! You cleaned the whole area." And I'm like, "I'm sorry. Okay. I mean, I won't complain that you totally just disappeared a massive chunk of dirt for me, but like, all right." But then there's certain areas it's like you missed a particle. Sorry, you're missing a particle. You're not done yet. Get that particle. See, like right now, there was like this big line of dirt left. And it's just like, nope, you're done. You did it. Woo!
Yeah, it's all relative, what their percentages, and I think also as the levels go on, they get harder. As I've noticed, like, oh, I'm getting a lot less of those grace periods in these later levels. I'm noticing.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I really need to actually watch and repaint my deck.
Uh, sorry, producer Sama. Um, that would be a disaster. How the hell did this place get this dirty? Um, is this not? I think the lore is there's like a volcano somewhere in the.
It's
Uh,
covered in because there's an even like active volcano that they just built this town right next to.
yeah, so it's the ash from the volcano that gets everything super dirty. And then did they give an entire 8th grade class Chipotle and send them on the course? God, I hope not. Dear God, I hope not.
How come I only see producers' messages like on stream and not in the actual chat itself?
Because he's messaging from Kick right now and not YouTube. And so the reason why I can read his chats from Kick is because I'm on the restream thing, which puts all the chats here.
I know.
Where are you still dirty, Mr. Knight? I don't understand. Where are you still dirty? How am I missing you? Ooh, okay. Let's see. Let's change the nozzle then. I almost forgot about tab. The wonderful button of tab. Alright, he's in his... Yeah, there we go. Got him. Alright. Switchy.
I so far have never bothered with any of the soaps. You know, I tried them once and it just felt like it was a waste.
No, yeah. I only have used the soaps in these bonus jobs when they give them to you for free. Because I'm like, well, shit, it's free. Why would I not try it? They're pretty nice. Like, they essentially help eat away at a lot more, like, the rust and, like, the gunk when it's, like, the metal ones and stuff.
Yeah, counter like what you maybe that's why. It's like one site start doing that more regularly. That'll help.
OMG, thanks so much for the... Oh dear, was that a follow? The follow, the like, the subscribe, thank you so much. Sorry, I can't see it. I don't know what... Yeah. Oh dear. Thank you so much though, I super appreciate you. One thing that's annoying about Kick and YouTube on mobile is you can't small screen the stream to do other stuff on your phone while you watch. Oh no, that means you're trapped, producer Sama. You're trapped. You're trapped on here watching us. Also, why? Oh, I guess because it's okay, hold on. I need to figure out how to. Okay, there we go.
What's going on?
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out my stuff so I can still see chat, but then I can also see people when they follow and stuff, because I don't want to not be able to see them, but I want to be able. There we go. Alright, I think I'm good there. Alright, I think I did it. I think I'm just that good. Alright.
So, how many, like, days and stuff belonging are you right now? Like, how far in are you?
In career mode?
No, it's the belonging.
Oh, the longing. Sorry. Let's see. Where was I last night, Producer Sama, when I stopped? I was at least at 360 something? 68? It was a little bit, like, just a little bit over a year. And yeah, I got a decent amount done last night. I got a bunch of moss. I got a bunch of, like, planks of wood, because I guess my little dude wants to make a bed. So that's cool. I found 2 Maddox, so that's really good. I found a little spider. I don't know how to befriend him just yet, though, but my shade wants to make this little spider his friend. Yeah, maybe 368, yeah. Oh, the chat actually loaded for me after IDK. How long? Glad to catch another stream. Yeah, glad you could be here. Thanks so much. By any other name? Thanks for being here. If I am slow to respond to chat, I apologize. It's because it's on the other screen and I had to, like, remember to, like, turn my head to look at it. I promise it's not because I'm not interacting. What's up?
I just got kicked.
Oh.
Just a network error.
Oh no, that's not good.
Can't get back in.
Yeah, the co-op is still on. Okay, I see you.
Oh. I definitely did not know it was you.
What's up?
I did not realize who by any other name was. I thought there was someone new until Rose pointed out that it's them.
Oh, it's Rose! I didn't know who that was either. Hi, Rose! Get it, Rose, by any other name? Oh my god, Rose, you're so clever. That's very clever. I like it. But hi, Rose! I'm so glad you could be here today. Did you get some good sleep? I hope you got some good sleep after last night. I made a dumb joke by using name LMAO. I love it. I think it's a good joke. It's a good dumb joke.
Definitely grateful for the always on option with the power washer.
Yeah. I like how the windmill blades are fucking massive swords. That's pretty cool. They are massive motherfucking swords. It's pretty cool looking. He's pretty cool. Oh, okay. I hope you get good sleep. Do you drink, like, any, like, kind of, like, soothing tea? Like decaf tea or anything before bed? I know a good chamomile tea helps helps me out. Just like a warm, soothing. I've also actually been experimenting with sleep masks because apparently there are legitimate studies that say sleep masks do help you sleep better because they do block out that much more light, and it can just allows your body to just kind of stay in a nice deep sleep.
Yeah, sure, sure. Anyway, you should try horse tranquilizers.
No.
That'll get you sleep, I guarantee.
No, my God. Those are gonna make it, if anything, you'll feel drowsy and stuff in the morning. Not worth it. Not worth it. Fucking horse tranquilizers. You hear this, kid? Careful getting the ball back from the windmill, kids. Don't want to get taken out by the fucking guts swords.
The producer agrees with me. Sleeping pills.
Also, just down a bottle of sleeping pills. No. It's more just general stress and not being able to get as many hours as I want. Thank you, though. Not being able to because of work schedule. I'm just in a chunk of terrible scheduling. Oh no! Horse tranquilizers could be fun, though. No! No! Stop it! It's not
Hey, here.
allowed.
I do thoroughly endorse drugging.
Oh my god, I don't. As a person who tends to have to be heavily fucking drugged to sleep, trust me, I wish I didn't need them. Ugh. No horse tranquilizers. Not allowed.
Who puts up gnome graffiti?
Wait, what? I wanna see.
It just hit me that I'm like, there's graffiti here.
Yeah, there's some more like red graffiti somewhere else too on like one of the spires. Cute.
Oh, let's go.
It's cute. It's cute. The gnomes. I like how each course has a little ball put out in front of it. I wonder, do we get something if we like? I wonder if we get like an achievement if we put the. Oh, didn't get that. If we get the ball in every hole, there we go.
Captain Pokemon.
What'd you say?
Said hi, Captain Pokemon.
Captain's here too. Oh my gosh! Hi! Oh my god! I don't know. Zyrum was a party when I would take it. Yeah, we don't talk about that. You didn't take it. He stole it. He would illegally take my drugs. Producer Sama is bad. Bad producer Sama.
Also, somehow has like LSD trips off weed, so I don't know if I trust any drug experience he has. Like that man genuinely has something wrong with him.
Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah, the Zyrum is interesting because it's like you fight sleep. It's like such a weird thing. Because sometimes I wouldn't even. A lot of times I wouldn't try to do it, but sometimes I'm like in the middle of something once the Zyrum starts to kick in, and like I don't know, it does give an odd high sensation when like you try to fight the sleep. It's interesting. It's interesting how your body like handles things sometimes. That's why producer Sama liked it. That's why producer Sama would steal my drugs. You know, when you take Tylenol and wake up in Las Vegas. Oh my god.
Who here's taken enough Benadryl to see that?
Oh god, not me. Not me. And hi, Captain. Have you made sure to be subscribed or following? Just so you always know. Just so we know. Raw. Alright, let's finish off these goddamn cloud swords.
Ooh. Funny because we might actually end up watching Cloud Sword later.
Yeah. The good old Seven Heaven. Alright.
Great name for a bar.
Yeah, honestly, it truly is. It's good stuff.
I'm assuming you've just been watching producer play through 7,
Yeah, so
or
he's playing original 7 right now. And then, of course, I have played through Remake 7. And then Producer Sama is going to play Remake 7 himself one of these days. And then I'm actually going to replay Remake 7 on stream because my original Remake 7 file is on the PS4. And so I was never able to play the Yuffie DLC. And I want to be ready for when the second game comes out, especially if like summons and all that kind of stuff transfer. I want to have all my stuff transferred.
yeah, I'm still torn if I ever want to dive into the 7 remake or not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like it's one of the things I'm just like I'm just not overall big in the act of playing the Final Fantasy game.
No, I feel that. They're not for everyone. That's okay. Like 16, we've been watching Max play 16, and yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling the story. I'm not feeling gameplay. I'm not feeling the main character still.
Oh, really? I've been seeing like a lot of stuff about 16, but I haven't actually paid any attention to it because I'm just like, oh, it's 16. I just scroll.
Yeah.
Or it's Final Fantasy. Sometimes also it's 14. But
Yeah.
I don't know what people are saying about it. If people like it or not, I just know people are talking about it.
Yeah, I know Max really likes it. Anytime anyone in chat has anything kind of negative to say, he's pretty much there to defend it. He really, really likes it. I don't know. I don't get it. I think I love the old school games way too much. Oh, thank you for the fudge. Why are my... Oh, it's hidden. The notification was hidden. Thanks for... Oh, thanks for the subscriptions and the follows, guys. Hold on, let's see. Okay, kick alerts go there. And then the...
Polishing classes. What the hell? We can't.
Alert box. There it is. Alright.
What was that fucking meme with Jesse from Final Fantasy Remake? Call me Goku because I'm about to ride a cloud.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Because she was horny for some cloud dicky. Yeah, she was horny. She horny. She very horny. You can't just talk about polishing Cloud's sword like that. I mean, I can. Why not? I mean, we love not feeling pain, though. This is also true. Man, Eddie Cave cleaning grime hits as hard as picking up blood and viscera off the ground and throw into the incinerator. Viscera cleanup detail should get back into that. Yeah. I think I would... I don't know. I like this because I like the whole not having to go back and forth. I think I would get tired of the constant back and forth with having to clean up the limbs, having to change out the buckets of water. I'm lazy. This is at least a one-stop shop of you can stand here and point your laser water gun, and it does the work. If you need to change the nozzle up, go for it. Alright, let's see where else we dirty. Dirty Dan. Just the bright yellow when I click tab. Just everywhere. Treasure. Okay, I gotta finish this though.
The entire lot glowing radioactive.
Yup. Yes, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I love the, like, when you, like, the succession of, like, if you get a bunch of, like, things cleaned at once, it's just ding, 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 and it's like, oh, yes. Satisfying. The dings of accomplishment. Ring-a-ling-ding-a-ling. Draining California's entire water reserve in the process. I don't think we're in California, so I think we're fine. I
I don't
think
know
we're
what state
fine.
has an active volcano. I can't remember. I don't even.
Is it Montana? What's one? Mount Helens? Mount St. Helens? Where's that? I get you. I try to minimize the amount of carrying and do things in big treks. Oh, but yeah, Final Fantasy 16. Literally heard nothing about it. I know it happened. I'm not very tuned into video game news though. Washington State? Maybe. Your guess is as good as mine, Producer Sama. But yeah, with 16, I don't know. Producer Sama, tell the people our thoughts on 16. It's not like we hate it. I don't feel compelled by any of the characters at all.
Kowalski analysis.
What'd you say?
Kowalski analysis.
Did I? Hold on. Did I finish off the castle? No. Oh no, the windmill. This is not a castle. This is a windmill. Okay, good. I like how they do have things. Second hole border.
They've been turned away from turn-based for the past like goddamn 10 years.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Is Pokemon like the biggest game still doing turn-based at this point?
It might be, honestly.
Final Fantasy. They've been actively distancing themselves from turn-based, like I said, 4 years now. Like if you really want a turn-based RPG from like a big developer, it feels like Pokemon's the only way to really go now.
No, it's true. Oh, come on. Where is the rest of this damn grime? Ugh. Ugh, I hate when, like, the grime is so minimal, you, like, can't see it by pushing tab anymore. Alright, there we go. Jeez. Where's the stool?
They should obviously just count as clean. It's like, the people aren't going to see this. We can't even see it.
Right? Is there not a stool anywhere? I do not see one.
I have the ladder over here if you need it.
Okay. Oh! Among Us! Among Us! Ah! Run away!
I was hoping you would notice that.
Okay, let's see now. There we go. Okay. Ugh. I, like, just can't find the grime on this damn sword. But it's like, it's here. It's just like this little pixel. You're missing literally a pixel of dirt. Get fucked. Rawr. There we go. Yeah. Ooh, there we go. Alright. Just needed to change angles a bit. I mean, there are big turn RPGs, but they don't have money and realism that Final Fantasy has. Yeah, that's why I want Final Fantasy to be so good, because it has the ability to. It has.
Realistic of all video games. COD wishes it had what Final Fantasy had.
Yeah, Bug Fables was late 2019, essentially 2020. That was the last turn-based I played. Persona, Dragon Quest, etc. I don't know.
Yep. Persona is also turn-based. That's probably a better example.
Yeah.
Because yeah, obviously there's plenty of turn-based games out there, but yeah, they're much more in the indie scene. Like, you
Yeah.
know, the mainstream, like, okay, what are big games would be? Yeah, Persona, at least in the mainline games, and then Pokemon.
Yeah, I want a like game that looks like Final Fantasy VII remake, but I want it like a turn-based. That's all I want. I want like stupid pretty turn-based game. But sadly, I don't think we're ever gonna get something like that. Or if we do, definitely not anytime soon. All right, fuck it. We'll come back to this damn sword.
Anti-turn based for quite a while.
Mm. Gateway wall cleaned. All right. All right, I'm just gonna move on to.
Wow, everybody's in here.
What's up?
Seen on chat.
Mm. Editing. Oh, hey, Katie. Hello. Welcome. I'm so glad you could be here. Don't forget to do the fun subscribe, follow things. Pretty please with sugar gumdrops. Well, I'm so glad you could be here. So glad everyone could be here today. This is so nice. It's so nice to have everyone here. Except for Christy. Christy's not here. And Buddy's not here, but she might have stuff going on. So that's acceptable then. Yes. Forest rocks cleaned.
Speaking of last time we had everyone in here, I think it was the drunk stream. How's been editing that, Ben?
He hasn't started editing yet, but I have been getting clips. I've been getting all the clips from it. That's been fun. I need to get back to that. God, though, within like the first hour, I got at least like 11 clips out of it. I was like, oh dear.
Yeah, I just mean like looking back on it.
Yeah, looking back on it's actually quite fun. Me, producer Sama, I've definitely had some decent laughs out of a drunk stream.
It was so instant with the yeah, I'm just not feeling anything, and then I'm like 20 minutes later, I'm like, she's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely gonna take it a lot slower next time.
I certainly hope so.
Yeah. But I'm definitely gonna do it again, because it was fun. It was enjoyable. The aftermath, not so much, but that's just kind of my normal when it comes to alcohols. You skipped work today. I was wondering why you were streaming, Katie. I was like, how are they streaming? Aren't they supposed to be at work today? We all need a skip work day. We all need days like that. Yeah, gotta rest. It's important. It's true.
I watched your edited stream video the other day. Did you have you gotten through all of slide one and you're just editing the streams down, or do you still have more to go?
Are you talking to Katie?
Yeah.
Come on.
Did you ever play the Sly Cooper games?
Not me. My brother never got into them either. I feel like I'd heard of them, like I knew them from like their commercials, but my brother got into Ratchet and Clank pretty late. That kind of was at like the point where like I wasn't watching him play every video game that he would play anymore. Crash Bandicoot was like our PlayStation mascot game.
I only really have affection for Sly 2 and 3 because those are the two I owned. I did rent Sly 1 and I beat it, but I honestly it felt different enough from the later two games that I'm like, because I went back to play that one, I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go out of my way to own this one.
Yeah. It
But
looks,
I still like Sly 2 and Sly 3 a lot.
yeah, they look interesting. Like I would definitely like watch someone play them, but I don't know if me myself would ever be like interested in playing them.
Yeah, Sly 1's a lot different. It's got a lot of it's episodic as opposed to more free roam and like level based.
Mm,
And yeah, it's clear that they were like, oh, we're trying something new. It doesn't quite work, but we'll really nail it in the next game.
mm-hmm.
And then Sly 4 is I don't care for Sly 4.
Yeah. What is about four that you're just like not feeling?
Um, we don't talk about 4. 4 came way later and by a different company because it was like Sly had been stagnant and finally like, okay, we're gonna give this to someone else, let them try something.
Gotcha.
Uh,
Okay.
it's not like it's actively that's the Sly 4 is the time travel one for your sir.
Mm.
It's not like it's actively horrible exactly,
Mm-hmm.
but it's just there's a lot of decisions from the art style to the gameplay to a lot of character decisions in particular for me. I really don't like.
Gotcha.
I really feel like they mangle a few of the characters real bad.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I've never been particularly fond of that one either.
Mm. That sucks. I hate when companies do that where it's like this beloved franchise but then they're kind of like, well, we still want money from it, but we ourselves don't want to have to like commit and do anything to it, so we're just going to give it off to someone else, be pretty vague about what we want out of it from them, and then have them do their own thing, and then it usually turns out to be like not super great. There we go.
Yeah, so four is a bit of a bummer. It's some people have affection for it. I'm definitely not one of them.
Mm-hmm. Spyro. That was another one me and my brother really liked growing up. We only really ever liked the first one though, funny enough. Like I remember him trying the second one because like we had like a demo disc or something that had the second one on it. But like I don't remember us actually ever getting the second one and like playing it.
I owned Spyro 3 and I loved that game. I played the absolute hell out of it.
Mm,
I think I rented Spyro 2 and beat that.
yeah.
I enjoyed it well enough, but I was just like, I've got 3 and 3. I think it's a little better, so I kept that. And then I'd randomly touch one occasionally at like a friend's house or something, but never felt particularly compelled to go back to that.
Yeah.
But no, I love Spyro 3 a lot.
Yeah.
Spyro is unfortunately the first time I had because they released another game. I think it was like Year of the Dragonfly,
Mm-hmm.
and oh, a new Spyro game, and I think I rented it from Blockbuster, fortunately, and that was my first experience with wow, games can just be bad. Like
Oh.
one, and I'm like walking into this room, and the room just didn't load, and I thought it was like at the time I thought it was kind of weird and something like I wasn't that I didn't understand. I'm like, no, this is broken. This isn't supposed to happen.
Yeah. Aw. That's sad.
So yeah, that was my first experience being like, oh, games can just not be good. And it was my first time being like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna keep playing this, even though I've got like more time on the rental.
Yeah.
Anyway, and that experience turned me into the hater I am today.
Oh my goodness. Ugh. Like how? How are you gonna get so gross and dirty under here? Like I don't get it. I don't get it, Mr. Durgan. How you get so gross and dirty underneath here?
That whole like, I don't know, gritty. I don't know if gritty reboot is the term, but the darker retelling of or I don't even know what it's called, but the reboot. It was
The
a
re
reboot and much darker in tone. That Spyro game. I definitely never touched those.
You mean the remake one or?
Not 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 the reignited trilogy, but like after the ones that came after Spyro 1, 2, and 3, they did like a reboot that tried to have Spyro be like a more serious fantasy series in between. So it's like a weird year in between him, his very silly early years,
Mm,
and then Skylander years.
yeah.
Um, and I don't know, I barely know anything about those.
Hmm.
I never touched them, but that was them trying to be more like a serious fantasy series.
Interesting. I feel like Spyro's not made for serious, you know?
Yeah, got me. Like I said, I never looked into it because I was like, it was. I think it was on like consoles I didn't own, or even when I saw them, I'm like, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Never bothered.
Let's see. Alright. Mr. Durgan, he's got some flowers on his back. Got flower graffiti.
Fortunately, we've got the high pressure washer that can deal with graffiti.
Yep. We got the good guns. We got the good stuff. Uh,
The Spyro remake, you mean the Reignited trilogy specifically, producers on
is that the trilogy one, right? The 3 game in one?
the 3-in-1 game? Yeah,
Yeah.
I've actually not gone back and played 1 and 2. I just kept replaying 3 because that's the one I have the nostalgia for.
Yeah. See, funny
So
enough,
I have the Reignited trilogy, but I just kept playing 3.
yeah, we got it. I didn't even make it through the first game. I just like it's not that I didn't like it or anything. I just ooh, my brain was just in like one of those like, yeah, I want to play it, but like
Yeah, I know the feeling.
The same thing with Crash. We also got the Crash Bandicoot remake one, which I really liked. We made it through 1 and 2, and then we were on 3, and then I don't think we ever finished 3, which is actually a shame because I really like 3. 3 is my favorite. And then, God, it's so crazy though to see like them coming out with new Crash Bandicoot stuff still,
Yeah,
and like they're like adding these like new characters to it and shit, and it's like, whoa, wait, who are you? And then of course, I always forget about the ones where they added in what's his name, not Tiny. That was Tiny the Tiger, right? But like the big Bandicoot. What'd you say?
Crunch, I think is.
Crunch. Yeah. It's weird to see him in like the games where he's like our friend and like not our enemy.
Yeah, fun fact: the game where he was introduced was the first, and I think the only Crash game I played.
Hmm.
I ran it was like again random rental from Blockbuster.
Yeah.
What do you mean you weren't allowed to play Crash?
What the fuck? Wait.
What your
Serious?
parents? Did the parents sense the furry in you already? You're like, oh no, this shit's gonna turn for sure.
It's gonna turn our kid. Oh my god. It's always so weird. I always find it so weird because like my parents are always like such the opposite of that kind of parent. Like I don't know, but then like also somehow me and my brother also just never got into like the really bad stuff.
The only things I can think of that my parents didn't want me to not watch that wasn't actively inappropriate, like Family Guy or something,
Yeah.
was I think it was Cow and Chicken. All the stuff about like pork butts and shit. My dad was just like, I don't think I like you watching this show,
You
and I
know,
didn't have any reaction for it, so I was just like, okay, I just stopped watching it. So
yeah. You know what? I think my mom's only one that she ever really raised an eyebrow at was fucking Ren and Stimpy.
yeah, exactly.
I
My dad would have, but I never really watched Ren and Stimpy either. So
Yeah, I remember. God, there was my mom walked in on us when we were watching it when we were little, and Ren was singing a song, and then I can't remember how it goes, but the line ended up just being like, "Na na 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 na, suck on your mother's eggs," And, like, of course, my mom was like, I don't know if you guys should be watching this. And, of course, me and my brother were like, what? What did he say? Because, of course, we're like, he just did eggs, chicken eggs, right? And, of course, my mom's like, ah.
Yeah, that being said, my parents were never too active in what I watched.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure if they knew half of what I was watching on Adult Swim, like Inuyasha and stuff, they would have put their foot down.
Yeah. See, my mom never cared too much about that kind of stuff either. When it came to, like, Inuyasha. Or, like,
I think you remember Inuyasha was the first time I experienced like nudity in an anime.
hmm.
You know, so it was just my constant fear of I'd be like, I think there was a scene where what's the name of the girl who everyone thought Kagome was a reincarnation of Kikyo or something.
Kikyo, yeah.
Yeah, well, she like comes back as a villain or something.
Oh, yeah.
There's some bit where she's just in front of a lake and she takes the bow out of her hair. And my parents were not watching or in the room but nearby,
Mm-hmm.
and the entire time I'm just like, please don't get naked, please don't get naked, please don't get naked, please don't get naked. And I think that constant fear of how my parents would react to like nudity in anime has been like, I'm just like, yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to try to include my parents in this because I can never guarantee when something weird's going to happen
Yeah.
and how I'm going to explain it.
Yeah. See, I always found it so weird that Chrissy was always able to get her mom to watch anime with her. Like, certain anime, obviously, right? She didn't, like, get her to watch every anime. But, like, she would get her mom to watch certain anime with her sometimes. And her mom would just do it. Because, like, I think her mom was, like, part bored, part interested. I don't know. I always found that so funny. My dad generally didn't care. Oh, but for some reason he drew the line at Bleach because they said shit twice in 10 minutes or something.
I don't know. My dad also let me watch, like, my parents also did let me watch some R-rated movies. Like, I'd seen Terminator and Matrix at a decently young age.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Yeah, I
there
remember.
was like, actually inappropriate stuff they let me be exposed to. So, it's give and take. They would do certain things. Like, I know my dad was like, he didn't ever want me to watch the scene where they call it the naked prisoner scene where Neo wakes up and he's first wakes up in the Matrix and he gets attacked by the machine. I remember that was like the one part of that movie we weren't allowed to watch.
Yeah. I remember. Okay, so my dad. If anything, it was usually my dad who would be the censor bot at our house. So I remember. But then, like, he also wouldn't. It was weird of, like, what he would and wouldn't let me watch. So I remember he let me sit in on them watching Halloween H2O when I was, like, fucking 5. I remember hiding underneath my Barbie sleeping bag, like, the whole time. I would just, like, bring it up and over my face and everything whenever I got scared. But then I also remember, he wouldn't let me watch the Cowboy Bebop movie with my brother when he rented it. But he watched it with my brother. And I was like, I was so mad. Because I'm like, it's not fair. I've seen the whole series. I want to watch the movie, damn it. But I wasn't able to watch the movie. Because my dad was just like oddly like, I don't think this is a movie for little girls.
Yeah, by and large, my parents didn't monitor my media consumption. It would only be like on occasion they'd catch something and be like, I don't know. And then, I started to get the age where I'm like, I kind of knew, like with Inuyasha, I'm like, I kind of know this is inappropriate, so I don't want to get in trouble for it, so I'm just going to not let them know about that.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, producer, that sucks.
Well, the worst stuff I got exposed to early was my mom always listening to audiobooks. And a lot of them would just suddenly have hardcore sex scenes. What? You never told me this. That mom would either white knuckle or scramble to skip. Holy shit. I don't think you've ever told me about that one.
Jesus Christ.
God, that totally sounds like your mom, though. Jesus. That sounds like her, all right. I love that she would either like white knuckle through it because she's like, but I want to listen to it. I want to hear it. Oh my god.
It's that thing of just just drawing attention to it makes it worse.
Yeah.
That happened to me once with I can't remember. I know my dad was in the car, and I want to say a friend of it, like someone who wasn't usually I would usually give a ride to. And I think I was giving them a ride somewhere, and I had my music going, and this song came on, "Dead Girls Are Easy,"
Mm-hmm.
and it's really not that raunchy a song. Um, it's pretty tame, all things told, but it starts with a girl just gasping very orgasmically.
Yeah.
And what happened was it came on, and instead of just letting it fucking play and just reveal that, oh, it's just a rock, it's just a normal rock song thing, I instead like immediately scramble to skip it, which of course makes it seem like it's infinitely worse. And I'm
Yeah.
just sitting, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done
Oh.
that. Now I'm like, now they think I'm like hiding something, some inappropriate song.
You're degen.
Yeah, I was like, if I just let that play, it wouldn't have been nearly as bad.
Oh my god. Uh,
Like that, it's like that tweet I saw again recently of being like, almost dropped my phone on my soft carpeted floor. Luckily, I have ninja reflexes and managed to smack it into the wall instead.
oh my god. That's so real. Ah. God, I remember one time. So, you know, like when we get to like 11th grade of like gym class, that's like when they would start allowing us to like put our phone, like our iPods on for like music instead of like their fucking little CD tracks or whatever.
Vaguely, yeah.
Well, so that's when I started, you know, putting up my iPod the for listening, right? And I remember one day we get to a motherfucking Skillet song, a Christian rock band, good old Skillet, and at some point we're just doing our thing, and then the teacher comes and like takes my iPhone off or my iPod off, and he gives it back to me, and he's like, "We don't listen to songs that have, you know, that talk about bearing down on someone." And of course, it's all these years later that I realize I'm like, dude, you took it off on a fucking Skillet song. They were not talking about what you think they were talking about. This is a Christian rock band, sir. This is not your degenerate band that you believe it to be.
Maybe the dude was just atheist. We don't know.
Nah.
Um, I do vividly remember in like elementary school, we could bring in like in music class, we do like what we call the warm up, where it'd just be like basically like clapping or slapping our laps to a song just to build rhythm, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And he would let us bring in music as long as there were no swears in it.
Yeah.
And I had a Shrek soundtrack for whatever reason, and I ended up bringing in Bad Reputation, legitimately unaware. Just I did not realize that that had a cuss word in it.
Yeah.
Which he didn't call me out on. He didn't call me out on. I don't know if maybe he just thought it would be better not to draw attention to it,
Yeah.
or what. But it wasn't until like years later that I'm like, oh, I brought this to the music class, and she's absolutely saying "damn," like you know,
Yeah.
the right up there with the tamest of all swears that we were in like third grade. So.
Yeah. That everyone knew. Ugh.
I just somehow didn't register that that was what she was saying when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it wasn't like I was trying to be like, oh, I'm gonna sneak this thing in. I legit just did not know.
No, yeah. I think it's that thing of like when you listen to music or song long enough, that kind of stuff, it doesn't even register to you anymore. Especially if it's just like a word like "damn," you don't think about it as much. Especially like if you hear it a lot, you know, it just doesn't register.
I don't even. It's like I didn't. I just like legit. I couldn't quite hear what she was saying because she records it so fast.
Mm.
Like I just think I didn't register that I'm like, oh, she's saying "damn" here. I probably shouldn't bring that into class.
Mm-mm.
It's just like it was like about reputation. It was all just the music to me.
Yeah, yeah. God, I remember In 7th grade, I had that one girl in my gym class who, if you said the word God, she would like spaz out and be like, "Don't say that! Don't say that!" And like she would never answer. Like when you say like, "Wait, what word? Like what did I do?" She like wouldn't tell you because of course she's like, "I can't say it, I can't say it." And like all these years later, I still just get like a, oh my god, I couldn't imagine being that way.
I don't know. Nothing will top my poor cousins who would leave the room if a Harry Potter commercial came on TV.
Oh my god, that's I can't with that level. Just like,
My aunt to this day will count like all her children are adults. Most of them are moved out, and we'll have a family gathering, and she will actively count how many drinks they have and shit
Jesus
like that.
Christ, what the hell?
She's interesting.
Yeah, she sounds like a lot. She sounds like a real joy.
Well,
Ugh.
yeah, obviously now we realize that leaving when Harry Potter comes on is based actually, but not for the reason she did it.
It was different 10 years ago, before JK opened her mouth.
Unintentional Christian being based.
She didn't know it. She didn't know it. Alright, how goes your progress?
I'm almost wrapping up the walls here.
Nice. Woohoo! Alright, I think I got our little Durgan friend. I think I got him all done. Oh, wait, there's like Pixel. Come on. Pixels. Oop. Oh my god, I hate it. It's like these in between crevices. They're like, no, you gotta get in between them crevices, kids. Don't forget the crevices. Very
Thing in
important.
the world is whatever's going on between my countertop and my oven.
Wait, what'd you say?
Scariest thing in the world is whatever's going on in that gap between my countertop and my oven.
Oh god, I hate those in kitchens. It's like, why? You know we're dealing with food here, and there's gonna be like crumbs and like little its and bits and pieces and shit. Yet you decide, hey, we're gonna just like leave this big gap open, this little gap open, and you'll never be able to clean it out. Not ever. Not once. Yeah, I got him. I got the Durgan.
I mean,
Um,
it's so you can get another oven in there if you need to, and yeah, you just pull the oven out if you need to clean it.
yeah, but how many of us are actually doing that?
I sure did at our old place.
Yeah, a whole lot of good that did you though. Goddamn
Well,
slumlords.
at the time, I thought I was.
Yeah,
You
goddamn slumlords. Cave floor. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Need a level 3 super while a giant bucket of water gets dumped on the whole area. Yeah. That'd be pretty sick. If we could just like summon a giant massive like sploosh to come down. With the whole area. That'd be pretty cool. You have to pull your oven out weekly to clean it. Ha! Yeah, right. Not with my ADHD. Not with my undiagnosed ADHD. Ugh. I wish. So, any interesting stories from work?
really, I've just been my other manager was out of town the past like 9, 10 days. So I've just been working constantly, and we had a tournament as well. So
Mm,
it's very busy.
yeah.
But he's finally back now.
Well, that's good.
We're going back to another smaller schedule, though.
Mm.
Another fucking tournament tomorrow that no one told us about.
Oh,
So
jeez. What the hell?
next week, I mean.
Next week, okay. Still, though, that's,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. Brian's like, hey, can you explain why the tournament's showing up on the rec track? And our manager's like, I just got notification today that we were hosting this, and I'm like, why does this keep happening?
Ugh. Because people apparently suck at communicating. Oh, man. So, um, the other day I was on TikTok and I saw this person watching like this like compilation of like retail secrets that no one tells you, but you learn what you work at the job. And it was just like a compilation of people kind of like talking about their stuff. And one of the girls who was in the comp, she was talking about how she worked at Claire's, and she was like, "Yeah, please don't ever get yours or your child's or your friends, anyone's ears pierced at Claire's. They literally do not train us to pierce ears." And then I was going through the comments because, of course, I was like, "Oh yeah, I know they didn't train me at all. I watched my manager pierce some ears. She stood by as I did my first practice ear pierce on a live human. Um, and after that, I was done. I was set to go. I got my blood pathogen test and everything, and then they said, "All right, kid, you're good to pierce ears." But then I was reading the comments, and a lot of people were like, "Wait, seriously? We at least had like styrofoam ears or what the fuck ever to practice on." And I'm like, "Where the fuck were my styrofoam practice ears?" They sure as shit didn't give me that. So I think it's really interesting how between all the different Claires, how some people had legitimate actual training, and then most of us just got thrown to the fucking wolves.
I wouldn't be surprised. That's like a managerial difference in just being like, hey, you have a manager who at least semi knows what they're doing and realizes we need something to practice on.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just like, it was crazy though, because I was like, no, man, I got thrown to the goddamn wolves. That's some bullshit. I hope not. Never go to Claire's to get anything done. Don't do it. The only, because I know I did Christy and what's up?
I got my second COVID vaccine at Claire's.
Oh Lord. Um, I know I did Christy and Rose's ears. Christy I think still has hers. Rose, I don't think hers healed too well. But I I appreciate that you trusted me enough to pierce your ears. I at least made sure to not give you a staph infection. But yeah, I always hated Claire's because they were always like, make sure to push the ear piercings. Make sure, like, they'll be like, oh, hey, would you want to get a ear piercing today? And I'm like, this is a body modification that you need to, like, think about before getting done. No. What'd you say?
And your job is to make them not think about it.
Yeah, no, fuck that. I didn't get paid enough to fucking be that cruel. I love seeing you just like crouched, crouch walking.
Like on your perspective.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm trying to look. I want to see what this looks like from my perspective, from your perspective of me just on the ground. This.
It's funny. I like it.
I was hoping I'd be all on the ground. Dang it, like a man crawling.
Yeah, right. Because it literally has that on the bar where it shows like the stand crouch on the fucking floor. But it doesn't look like they actually do that.
Snake is.
I'm gonna see if I can. Hold on, let's see. Please go to a tattoo place for that. Yes, always go to a tattoo parlor, because they use actual needles and not just the ear piercing gun. That's just like a sharpened point earring that gets pushed through. Especially, oh god, the people who would come in, and like I could see that they clearly had this done a lot, because like you could see like the indents from all the other ear piercings, but it's like they refused to fucking keep it clean, so they always had to keep taking it out. And I'm like, I literally can't pierce your ear because I cannot pierce through scar tissue. The earring will not survive. So like I had to refuse at some point, this one girl, because she just did not have any room on her fucking earlobe to get an ear piercing. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how unseriously some people take piercings.
I mean, it's like you said, it is a body modification, but it's so common, especially for like young girls, that people do not treat it like that at all.
Yeah, it's kind of terrifying, especially, oh my god, when people would bring in their fucking babies to get this shit done. And of course, I'm thinking to myself, go to the hospital. Like, you can literally get this shit done at the hospital. Like, if you must get it done. Like, they at least, have all the proper equipment and everything there. Like, don't do this here. Don't bring me your 2-year-old, 1-year-old baby in order to get this shit done. I don't want to pierce your baby's ears. Those are always the nightmare ones. Babies. I remember I had a couple literally bring in their 17-day old baby trying to be like, can we get this done? And I'm like, you literally can't get this done. Your child has not had all of their shots yet. You need to go home. And like, they had to have like their like, I don't know, like their 10-year-old translate this for them. And I'm just like, no. I can't. I'm sorry. You cannot bring your 17-day old baby here and get their ear pierced. They need all their shots. Like, And of course they're like looking at me like, that doesn't seem right. And it's like, oh no, this is right. You need to go. Ugh, I hated it. I fucking hated that job so much. Anytime I ever go into like Claire's now, I'm always just like, oh god, so glad I don't have to work here. That's fucked up. You need to put this kid up for adoption. Oh my god. I never understood. It's like, I get the cultural thing, because like it's like within the Hispanic community, apparently it's just like a very common thing for little girls, babies, to just have their ears pierced when they're fucking babies, which of course kind of is silly only in the sense of their earlobes are still growing. You don't know if their ears are going to grow the same, and so they might have like lopsided earrings when they grow up because you're getting them pierced when they're literally like an infant. That was the other thing. It's like, don't do this now. Like, wait till they're older, because their earlobes will like have grown, and like it just
Yeah, that's the fuck.
Yeah, I hated it. I don't miss it. I don't miss it.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that, like you said, culture is just made like so common. Just like, yeah, little girls get their ears pierced. Who cares?
It's like, I care. As the piercer, I care. The person who you're forcing this upon, I fucking care. Fuck all that. Get face tattoo for first birthday. Oh my god. Nah, man.
I definitely think I would like having a tattoo,
Mm-hmm.
but I absolutely cannot ever land on what I would actually want.
Yeah, it's definitely important to, have a good feeling for what you want.
A while I'll be like, oh, maybe something like this, and then like I'll do the thing where I'll try to keep thinking about it. Like 2 weeks later, I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm like, it's gone. So I'm just like, I can never commit to a tattoo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know I want another one. bad. I know which one I want. Like, so I have a couple ideas for one. Okay, maybe not a couple. I got an idea for one that I want. I was looking at this one tattoo artist who she actually did UV ink, so it would like glow in black light. The UV ink, of course, would only last like a couple years in your skin before it eventually would just kind of fade away. But the way she would do it is it's not like the image itself would fade with the UV ink. It just, it just wouldn't glow anymore. But I really wanted to get like this mermaid on my ankle and everything. Sadly though, that was gonna cost like 650 euros, which is like 600 pounds. So I was like, nope, I can't do that. Way out of my budget, but it would have been really cool.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
But what'd you say?
That's the other thing. God.
Yeah, tattoos should be expensive.
That's the other reason why I'm just like, I don't think I could get one. I mean, like, I can barely even like decide on something. I'm not gonna go for the moment spend a couple hundred on something like hoping I'll like it.
No, yeah, of course. Because yeah, the tattoo, and of course you got to remember you got a tip, so then you always have to make sure to calculate that into your final cost as well. I think it's like 20%. You need to tip at least 20% your tattoo artists. So always important, kids. Make sure to add that into your budget. Very important.
Rose, that might be the most on-brand thing I've ever seen you say. Jesus Christ.
Well, my only tattoo was a spur of the moment flash tattoo because my B-day was Friday the 13th and a bunch of shops were doing $13 flash tattoos. Super responsible way to get a permanent marking. Would be super fun to get an actual detailed tattoo someday. Oh yeah, for sure. I know I want to get another. I want to get a couple more. There's some really cute and talented artists here in the city, and so I would love to get something. I know I really want to get like a Gloomy Bear tattoo. But it would be like super like kawaii-fied. The problem is I don't know where I want it, and I don't know like how big. So that's one of those things. One of those things. But I definitely want it. And of course, I also really want Producer Simon to get a tattoo. But obviously, I'm not like pushing him to just get any old tattoo. I want him to like think about it, make sure he really likes it. But I would like. Wait, what?
He's not good at that, really, like, thinking about and committing to things he likes.
Yeah. He goes back and forth, but I think he is formulating an idea. I know he wants to kind of work on, like, someday to, like, work towards a sleeve. And I know he was telling me some of his ideas, and they actually sounded pretty cool. I know he wanted to incorporate some, like, Magic the Gathering symbols, like the white and dark, the white and black. And his ideas actually sounded pretty cool. So,
I similar to Kobe, I really like emblems and stuff like that, and I kind of I don't know if vicarious is the term, but like I kind of scratch that itch by just like 3D printing things like that.
Yeah.
Because I get that same itch of being like, oh man, I want something that's like just magic related, just for fun. That's like an emblem or something, and I'll just be like, oh, let's just go like print Golgari, brand or something.
Welcome to the fifth hole? Fifth hole. Let's see. I feel like we're doing work. Let's see. Let's take a look around, see what we're dealing with. Doing a good job on the walls. Right. Oh. This little froggy's cute. Cute little froggy. God damn. Alright, cool. Yeah, even getting all these walls really good. There we go. All right. Might as well get some of this as I go. As I look around. I do love this little Among Us, though, that you'd put. He's cute. But yeah, after this, we can do the Gnome Fountain. Those gnomes. Oh, it looks so pretty. The clean areas look so nice. Whee! Whee! Alright. Alrighty.
I was actually shocked looking through my library how much time I actually had logged in Among Us.
Yeah? How much time?
Not even like it's a huge amount, but it was just like it's more than I thought it was.
Mm-hmm. So did you just play online with like a bunch of randos?
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only time I ever played it was when I had like friends to play with.
I just played it with friends.
Yeah, that was back in the day when I had my group of streamer friends during lockdown. Back when we were all prisoners of our own making.
43 and a half hours, so a lot more. If you would ask me before I saw that, I would be like, oh yeah, I played like a little bit of it, but not much at all. And I was like, no, I barely played a decent amount of it.
Yeah, that definitely is a decent amount for sure.
I'm still so shocked that my save files came with me when I downloaded shit from Steam Library for my new computer. I really truly thought I was going to be losing everything.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you didn't, because that would have been a bummer. God.
For the most part, I was fine with it. I was like, it's a little sucks to lose my Elden Ring save, but I mean, whatever. I played through that game so many times, it doesn't really matter.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing I was like most bummed about was losing all my progress in like Hades and Enter the Gungeon.
Yeah.
But again, I was like, that wouldn't be the worst to play through again. They're very fun games, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
You ever heard of a game called Neon White?
Neon Lake?
Neon White.
Neon White. No, I have not.
It's a it's something I'm getting into. I don't know if it's an official genre term or not. People call them movement shooters, where it's basically a first-person game where it's a lot about just you move very fast and very quickly throughout.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been playing that. It's a lot of fun. You just like run through a level and try to get to the end and shoot the enemies in the most optimized way. Under the time limit, it's shockingly fun with how fast it is.
Yeah. That sounds cool. A movement shooter. Interesting. You there, Producer-sama? You didn't leave us, right? You didn't abandon us? You gotta keep him on his toes. Make sure he's not falling asleep on me.
Yeah, that's your job.
Yep, that is sure my job. He's here. Yeah. Alright, cool. I can stand on the bow rack. Let's see, I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah, that's right. So Producer-sama's been playing Final Fantasy VII. And, he has gotten to, the weapons. He just, got Cloud's memory back. And so now, he's been flying around and getting, people's final limit breaks and all that kind of stuff. and I'll be interested to see if he'll be able to work towards taking out the ruby and emerald weapons.
Yeah, it's good.
I know he also is. He says he's gonna try to get the Knights of the Round materia as well.
Yeah,
Though of course,
longest in the world, but it's so cool.
yeah, and of course it's gonna take him a bit to make that gold choky bow, but it'll be so cool if he does.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw. I actually learned this recently that the ruby and emerald weapons weren't in the original Japanese release in Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, that was strangely just one of those things that North America got and Japan did not, which doesn't happen too often, or at least didn't happen too often.
Apparently, you also don't even fight the diamond weapon in the original. They added that fight in as well. You like
Weird.
the ultimate weapon.
That's weird.
That's why you have just like it's sort of just a one random like quick throw down the diamond and it escapes anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Sapphire gets in the cutscene.
Yeah. Because it's funny. I remember. The only other time I can think of that when it's like the original Japan release didn't get it, but the North America release did was with Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah,
With these
exactly.
secret bosses, and they literally were so pissed that Square Enix was like, okay, we'll give you literally a whole new fucking game called Final Mix, where there's a whole bunch of other secrets and additives that we won't ever give to North America until like 10 plus years later. And of course, they did that for Kingdom Hearts 2 as well. And I remember people having to be like, yeah, man, I literally had to buy a Japanese PS2 in order to play Kingdom Hearts Final Remix back in the day.
I
Before.
remember on YouTube seeing these like footage of like the lingering will and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is this?
No, yeah, me too. I remember that. And of course, I was like, how do I do this? And then I look it up and they're like, yeah, this is only a Japanese version thing. And it's like, God damn it, Bobby. It was not fair, but it, like I do like how it sprang from the whole, oh, North America gets 2 secret bosses, we're gonna bitch and complain, and then Square Enix is like, okay, here, take it.
And that's exactly what you felt, being like, God damn it, why can't I do that? Is exactly what they felt.
Yeah, but only they got something out of it. They got something.
We eventually got Final Mix.
Wait, what'd you say?
We eventually got Final Mix.
Yeah, eventually. 10 long years later. Which, I mean, I guess at least they finally gave it to us, but god damn, they took their time with it.
We did.
They took their sweet old time.
You have, and I perfectly understandable if you don't. But do you have any hard opinions on the enemy recolorings in Final Mix?
The recolorings? No, not really.
I often see a lot of people complain about them.
Which enemies are we talking about?
Every Heartless in Final Mix is a different color than it was in the original game.
Oh. I honestly, I don't know. I don't think too much of that. I could see why some people wouldn't like it, though.
Yeah, for like the nostalgia levels of it.
It's not the same.
Yeah, I've seen some people be like, why can't I turn this off or something like that. I think, now that they're all on PC, I think there are mods that let you restore the coloration.
Yeah. Good old mods.
The lifeblood of any gaming genre. I don't understand why Nintendo hates them so much.
I don't either. God, Nintendo just hates gamers. And it's like, it sucks. Yeah. And it's like the thing, it's like, it sucks because it's like, especially when it comes to like Animal Crossing, because like, they promised us.
too with Animal Crossing.
Yeah, because it's like they promised us so much more with New Horizons, but they just didn't deliver. And to think like what the modding community could like easily do to Animal Crossing, New Horizons, to make it just that much more. On top of,
Nintendo would let it happen.
yeah, no, they never will, which sucks. But it's like, oh, there's so much coolness we could add to it. Like, oh god, I would kill for that.
We have technology.
We have the technology. Let us do it. Let us do it. But yeah, it's because they cared so much more about their fucking mobile Animal Crossing game than they did. Which I still cannot believe they never integrated the two at all. Such a missed opportunity. Like, and they easily could have gotten so much more money out of it too. My whole thing was like, so in the mobile game, there's functional furniture. So you know, like there's a lot of things are functional in Animal Crossing, but like not like they move kind of functional, but like not like a they move and you can sit in it and it still moves kind of functional. They had certain pieces like that in um, the the mobile game, and I was like, dude, they could seriously just like integrate this so that like we could like get our pieces of furniture over into New Horizons, because oh my god, the amount of money they would have made even more if they had done something like that would have been fucking astronomical, especially because there were certain themes like Alice in Wonderland kind of themes, beach themes, like really cool themes that people would have wanted that kind of furniture for their islands. That people, I could have seen the whales come in and drop stupid money for that.
Yeah.
The fact that they just didn't, just like honestly, really boggles my mind, because it's like if you wanted the big bucks, guys, this is how you would have gotten it. God damn.
That's what's so weird about it. It's just like, okay, they're greedy and money hungry. I get that, but it's so bizarre that they're also not doing the thing that would bring them the most money.
Yes, exactly. Because it's like that would have brought in so many people who like started the mobile game but just like didn't get too far into it. That would have brought those people full-fledged into it just so they could be there to buy all the special furniture to then have it integrated onto their New Horizons file. Fools. Fools! Yeah. Nintendo, you need to hire me. Hire me, Nintendo!
Out of touch company, incredible.
Yeah.
Wasn't there something with that? I can't remember. Colby told me about this once. Something with like the agency of that actor they got for those Judgment games. Those Yakuza like detective games called Judgment or whatnot.
No, yeah.
And there's like something like his agency had like a freak out about something or what happened.
I can't remember the details. I definitely remember him talking about that. He'd be the one who had to talk about that. Producer Sama, can you answer Blake's question? Because I do not have the answer. I definitely know what you're talking about. I cannot remember details. Nintendo likes money but hates gamers, so they're in a bit of a pinch. It's true. Ugh. It's the worst. It's like when oh, I can't think of it. Never mind. But yeah, hopefully producer Sama is typing out that nice long explanation for you.
Let's see. But as far as I know, and again, I'll figure it out, get the accurate, but it was like I don't know, the company flipped out about something. Just like they decided they didn't like having his likeness out online or some worry because again, Japan can be weirdly esoteric with technology.
Yeah.
Or technology, I mean.
They didn't want
Um,
it. So yeah, hold on. He says they didn't want his likeness getting online or on people's PCs or some bullshit, so that people might abuse his likeness when they own it. Ugh.
which is actually funny because that's exactly what what's it called? Companies want to do now
Yeah.
with extras. Like you've been watching, if you've been paying attention to the writer strike with AI,
Yeah, yeah. They
things they're
wanted.
talking like, yeah, they're like, oh, we came to them with a groundbreaking AI solution that the writers rejected, and or the actors are like, yeah, their groundbreaking solution was they wanted to take the likeness of an actor, pay them once for it, and then just have that likeness that they could use forever.
Yeah, like it fucking
Act
mind-boggling.
any movie or whatnot.
It's fucking mind-boggling that they came to them with smiles and be like, "Oh no, they'll love this idea. This is such a good idea because we'll still pay them for it." And it's like, supposedly it's also like, no, no, it's not just a one and done payment. The studio uses it once for the one movie, and then any other time their face wants to be used, they get to come in onto the negotiating table before we use it again. But it's like, that's not how you're going to use it. Don't even lie.
And even if it truly is, it's like, especially because it's like going to be like extras in the background,
Mm-hmm.
like they're not going to have the position or the know how to actually negotiate in any way in good faith with you.
Yeah,
You'll steamroll them.
yeah. And also, especially because you got to think about a lot of well-known actors that we have today started out as fucking background people. Like Ben Affleck in them, like he started out as a background character.
Yeah, make it infinitely harder for anyone to ever get their foot in the door again.
Yeah, it's oh my god, the absolute amount of greed. I fucking can't. He's
It's just such a nakedly evil display.
Yeah, and then it's also interesting too, right? Because who was the one fucker that's like, oh, we'll just wait them out because the actors or the writers or whatever, they're gonna just like starve and lose their houses, so we can just wait them out. And it's funny because it's like y'all are losing like billions a day. So actually, if you break it down, you guys are going to be the ones who run out of money before the writers do if you keep this up.
Yeah, and they're clearly hoping that the others don't know that. That's what they're banking on, being like, oh, the writers don't don't realize how bad they have us. We'll just scare them with like, oh, we'll wait till you guys lose your homes and whatnot.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. The good thing is there are some big name actors that are, on the good side and who can luckily help donate funds to help keep these people, going. I don't know. I guess because I've never been like as greedy as these fucks. I can't understand why they just refuse to let go. It's like I get why they refuse to give in because then they think, oh, we can't let the poors fucking overstep us and get their way with us. We're the rich and powerful. We can't let the poors have their way. But it's like we will steamroll you guys. We will do it. Like give us the time. Give us the right incentives. We do it.
I've been seeing people talk about because it's slightly more positive news. People have been talking about the latest Mission Impossible movie with Tom Cruise.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's got a lot of really really good action scenes and really good effects. Because it's a lot of real practical effects and not CGI.
Yeah, got practical are the best. That's the way to go.
And people are like, I mean this in the best possible way. Tom Cruise is out of his goddamn mind doing these stunts.
Yeah, Tom Cruise is a bit of a psychopath in certain aspects for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was this like interview thing, and it was I think Mark Wahlberg's talking about um like talking to Tom Cruise about like these stunts and stuff that he does, and he's like he's like, oh, tell me about this one stunt where Tom Cruise like runs around a falling building. And he's like, yeah. He's like, he's a really intense guy. He's like, yeah. So I'll tell you about it. I've been thinking about this shot for 15 years. Okay. So I go to our safety guy and I lay it all out. And I'm like, here's what I want to do. Safety guy goes, no, we can't do that. It's too dangerous, too much at risk. We can't do that. So I get another safety guy.
Oh my
And
god!
he's just like, stop. That's where you and I are different. He's like, the safety. I would be like, oh, safety guy says we can't do it. No, can't. Sorry. Tom Cruise is like, I got a new safety guy.
Oh my god! Oof. No wonder he went to Scientology. That man is fucking. Whew. But see, it's funny. I can't remember when I was talking to producer Sama about this, but I think it was like we were watching a thing about. I was watching a clip and it had Tom Cruise in it, and like someone was talking. It was like on one of those like talk shows, right? And it pans over to Tom Cruise, and he's just so intently listening to this person talk. Like he's so fascinated by like everyone who talks. He's like clearly a very he's a very he's wait, sorry, what were you saying?
I've seen other people talk about him too, where it's like he's apparently just like that. Like he's just a really intense guy.
Yeah, but like I think he's also just like he likes learning new things. I get that kind of vibe from him. I get the vibe of like this man loves to learn about new things, and I can definitely see why Scientology would have hooked him because it's so different from any other type of religion that we have that someone probably was like, "Hey, can I like explain to you about this thing called like Scientology and about it?" And they would start, and I could see him just being so fucking fascinated with Scientology, the whole idea about it, their God, their whole plan or mission or what the fuck ever, and that's how they got him because the man is too curious for his own good.
And hey, that's not true because the sub guy firing the safety guy would imply the sub guy ever hired a safety guy.
Ugh. But yeah. Tom Cruise, he's an interesting character, that one.
Yeah. Alright, I think we're approaching the end of the goals.
Coolio. I'm finally going up towards the last hole. I'm on the stairs.
I'm actually far behind you, coming up the other stairs.
Coolio. Yeah, God, I could never do these kind of.
It didn't last long. Yeah, neither did the sub riders.
Yeah, I could never imagine doing these massive fucking places by myself. Like, I feel like these ones need a buddy.
I've done a few bigger ones, and yeah, it takes some time. Like the whole skate park I did.
Mm-hmm.
You just get it in sections, and you just, let your brain turn off.
Yeah. See, for me, I had to have like a YouTube video going on in the background or something, or I just like I can't.
Good as well. Believe me, I'm not just sitting in silence.
Letting the intrusive thoughts win.
You ever power wash for real?
Like I remember my dad used to have a power washer, at the old house, but I don't think I ever like really used it. It always I think I maybe did it to like clean off the walkway up to our front door, but I think that's my extent of using the power washer.
Yeah, I've used my dad's on quite a few occasions, helping him with his deck and stuff. It's a lot like this, where it is just really like, man, just look at how clean it gets.
Yep. Look at the dirt and grime just get blasted away. It's actually kind of crazy. I've seen like a TikTok where like it was like this like stupidly pressurized water out of like this one like a special like funnel or whatever, and it literally just fucking tore through like rock.
Oh yeah, no water. You can do stupid amount of damage with water with pressurized water.
Yeah, like it was like scary. I'm like, that literally could just chop a person in half instantly. The way
You
it
can
just cut through this
cut
rock. Sorry, what'd you say?
you can cut diamonds with pressurized water.
Yeah. Oh God. Scary. Water, why are you so scary? It giveth life and it taketh away. It taketh away. Those nuts and crannies. No, don't fall. No. Yeah, staircase done. Okay, just get these last little bitties. Yeah, all right. It dish.
I caught the archive of your last React Andy stream.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad you liked all the stupid videos I sent you.
Yeah, stuff was good. Y'all pick out some good videos. I appreciate that. Appreciate y'all giving me the good stuff.
The fucking Futurama Yu-Gi-Oh thing is one of my favorite videos ever.
Oh my god, that was so good. It was oh my god. It's crazy how just well it worked and how good the editing for it was. I love that kind of stuff. Come on. Eat the mouse, the mousy mouse. Whew. God. There's like out in that grassy area that's right out in front of the apartment. There's like a little like fenced area around it, and like every now and again I'll just hear like this giant crash because I guess a kid just like kicked a soccer ball into it as hard as they possibly fucking could. And it's like, God damn it, kids! God damn kids!
My lawn.
So I'm excited to announce that they do spooky season pretty hard here too. When it comes to like retail at least and stuff, which I'm very excited about. I'm very excited that they start spooky season in July in the UK as well. Cause my inner spooky bitch is very excited to check out the TK Maxx for the Halloween goodies. But also, there's some like witchy towns that also do Halloween like really hard, kind of like Salem's, but like not Salem. So I know I'm gonna drag producer Sama to one of them. I'm gonna drag him to one of them this fall season. We're very excited.
It's like a part of me really wants to go to a con again. But I think the recent Anime Expo fiasco has kind of fooled me on that. I'd be like, maybe I can still wait.
Yeah. Sadly, I feel like cons aren't going to get any better until the management starts handling them better. It's that kind of thing. Because, like, they would be fine if they just put fucking caps on the attendance levels, so that the attendance levels don't get so ridiculously high and cramped that it just fucking ruins the whole experience.
Yeah, that's I want to just go to a local one and maybe just pop in for a day. But nowadays like Katsu and Oda both require like whole weekend passes and whatnot.
Mm. See, Oda, we would, when me and producer Sama were still going to Oda, we would just do the one day, honestly. We would just go in on Friday, because at least it was easy enough to get into the city via the, metro.
Yeah, that's
And so then at least that way we didn't, we weren't, we didn't have to feel obligated to stay the whole weekend, because shit, who's got the money for that anymore? I mean, we didn't have the money for that anymore.
that's what I just wanted to do a day trip, not try to turn it into a whole weekend thing. But
Yeah. I say do it. If it's something you really want to do, just get there early so that you don't get stuck in big massive line and stuff. Could be something really enjoyable. Because yeah, I know I'm super excited for Hyper Japan this weekend. Super excited. And I know producer Sam was really excited for the sake tasting.
Hyper Japan.
Hyper Japan London. Very exciting.
What? Is that just a anime con? What is it?
Japanese Cultural Festival. So there's like the main focus is more so of cultural aspects rather than anime. They of course have anime like anime merch and all that kind of stuff, but there's going to be street food vendors there, and they have a lot of like cultural activities that you can participate in and like watch and everything.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, I'm really excited. We're going on Friday because we're hoping that it'll be a little less crowded because people will still be at work and all that kind of stuff. And it's not the weekend, so like if people are coming in to the city from out of town, they won't be here just yet. But yeah, I'm very excited. I already have my kawaii outfit all planned. And I'm really excited.
Really good with
What'd you say?
reading chat. Pages like get to the con 8 hours early to avoid the line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hold on, I'm not seeing that one. Huh. Maybe if I... Let's see, actually. Producer Selma, type something in chat. Oh no, actually I'm not seeing it on either end. Weird. Weird. If you type something in chat, I'm not seeing it.
You can just type something in the YouTube chat. I see it.
Huh. Weird. I'm not seeing it. The last one I'm seeing is from Katie of That's What Strike Funds Are For.
Oh wow, that was a while ago.
Yeah, I was wondering why I wasn't seeing any new chats.
You are a good.
I'm afraid to hit refresh on the restream because I don't want that to fuck anything up. Let's see. Nope. How do I... I, of course, can't find the... Hey, producer Sama. How do I bring up the, that separate chat? Like the browser chat. I'm not seeing it.
Let's see here. Is it?
It's not chat. No? Why would it be settings? It's not chat overlay either.
Hold on. Just go to your open a new tab.
Your breath is stanky.
Go to bookmarks. Bookmarks.
I'm trying. Where?
The 3 dots.
Oh, that's hamburger silly.
Oh my god. Go all the way down. Restream. There should be a folder called Restream.
Oh.
And then the very top one, Restream chat.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. Hopefully that works now. All right. Hey. Hey. Rude. Trying to push me out the
I
castle.
was trying to go back to the entrance.
Rude. I'd spray you too. Hold on. I can do you too.
I don't think you have the. Well, actually, I don't know if you're using the long nose or not.
I'm coming for you. God damn it. God damn it, walk up the damn ladder. Oh, there you go.
I gotta be honest. Water gun fight with pressure washer is such a terrible idea.
What are you talking about? Oh, you got the extension. Here we go. Extension.
Yep.
There we go. Yeah. Let's change this. All right, producer, something. Put something in the chat now. If you put something in chat, I am not seeing it still. So that's not no bueno.
He did. I'm seeing it.
God, dingle dangle dang it. Great. Great, Jose. I don't understand. Why did it stop working? Alright, well, I can have the kick comments up, which of course only producer Sam is in.
I'm not even in that. I'm on YouTube.
Oh, god damn it.
Everyone's on YouTube.
You over here.
Might as well open just a YouTube tab.
I guess so, because
And just read it.
Restream is not.
Last time she opened a YouTube tab, I couldn't get any comments through. You remember that?
That's right. I can't do it. Oh no. What am I supposed to do?
Cry.
Maybe I could do it on my phone because that's not hooked up
Yeah.
to anything.
Yeah, so you hopefully should be able to open up YouTube on your phone.
Okay.
I don't know what that was, but as long as you were on YouTube when you were looking up those Advent Children cuts, and I couldn't get to the messages.
Yeah. What the hell? Pixielox put out a new video? And we didn't know about it?
Focus.
I'm just saying, jeez. God, so rude. You're not losing me. God damn it. I can't get sidetracked for half a second. People, rude. Rude. Yeah, alright. Now, I need you to... How do I see comments now? Producer Sama, how do you do it?
Whoa, hello.
Don't you get all like toughy puffy with me. I don't know what to do. I've never been on YouTube Live on my phone before.
Do you not have the app? Are you opened in the goddamn browser?
Yes, I don't have a YouTube app.
Oh my god.
Shut up. Shut up.
There's no way I had a boomer.
For what? For what? Say it, McLeod.
It's a client.
As a client. We're more than just clients. Scandalous, I know. Scandalous.
That was YouTube Studio.
What'd you say?
Back to something hidden.
something not showing up on this.
I'm gonna go ahead and admit it. I also do not use the YouTube app on mobile.
Haha, see? I'm not the only one.
Y'all are...
Oh, you all are what, boomers? We're all boomers. I wish I knew why the comments just stopped coming through. It's very odd. But you know what? Just bring me your phone.
Okay.
Just you take my phone. You can do whatever. Bring me my phone.
Yeah, I can't get...
I don't know what all the question marks are about, Katie. You got a lot going on, so you got to be more specific about what you're reacting incredulously to.
What? That I don't use the YouTube app? That I use it in the browser? Thank you.
Definitely your tech from Facebook, too.
No, God, you're bullying me. Being mean. He knows I'm boomer-esque level when it comes to tech.
Katie's asking what streaming software you use. How are you trying to see the chat?
Well, so I'm using Streamlabs OBS, but the problem is, I have to use Restream as well when it comes to multi-streaming. So I've been reading the comments on Restream because that's where it would put both YouTube and Kick comments.
I just saw. Oh my God, Streamlabs. Oh no.
Yeah, it's OBS. Good old. Yeah.
I'm guessing it's getting her.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about switching to just OBS, but I don't know. That'd just be another pain in the ass piece of technology I'd have to learn. Have to do it. Especially since I already got everything all set up. What's wrong?
Yeah, well, I'm just wondering, is there any way that you could just literally just refresh that restream?
I thought about it, but I got nervous because I'm
I mean, because it's not like it's gonna kill the stream.
Okay. Because I know it goes through Restream, so I guess that's why I was scared.
I mean, if the stream dies, it's my fault. Hit that button.
Okay. I did it.
Are we still alive?
I think so.
Everyone?
Stream still looks up on my end, at least.
Okay.
Alright, go back to... Okay.
Chat. Alright,
let's see if that did literally anything.
Let's see if it does anything, kids. Someone just put in a message in the YouTubes. Producer Sama, you could just do it on your phone, or... Nope. I didn't get it. It just stopped working for some reason.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's very weird, because it was working perfectly fine before.
Yeah.
It was going, and then it just decided not to.
Yeah, no idea why. It was doing its job. It was doing what it needed to. Well, good to know. Restream is problematic.
There are a few things I hate worse than technology just deciding it's not going to work anymore.
I'm telling you, it's like I literally didn't do anything, you know? I was just sitting here playing the game, and it just like all of a sudden was like, you know, I don't feel like getting your YouTube comments anymore. You don't deserve YouTube comments. I don't know. I think we might need to figure out something, a different thing. Would OBS be good at just multi-streaming, I wonder?
It would be the same thing.
It would.
Well, first of all, you'd have to pay for it.
Of course.
Second of all, I don't know how much better it would work. It might work better just because it'd be directly integrated, but it would cost money.
Yeah. A one-time payment or like a subscription fee, do we know?
I bet it's a subscription.
OBS can stream to wherever.
But can it stream to wherever at the same time?
Does it do the multi-streaming? OBS is very lighter weight. Curses. Curses. This mean I gotta get OBS too.
Oh, subscription.
And yeah, it's a is it? So it is. Oh, okay. Katie, I don't think they know, but yeah, it might be a subscription, which is boo.
Katie says no, you would need Restream.
Oh, that's nice. but I would need to be, but according to producer Sama, I would still have to pay for it to do the multi-stream.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that not that you have to pay for OBS, but the fact that, like, to do the multi-streaming features, you either need to use Restream or you have to pay for an additional thing from the OBS people to do multi-streaming. So, like, Streamlabs has a thing built into it for multi-streaming, but it costs money. So it's either pay them or go through Restream.
I just used OBS when I streamed to Twitch in the past.
Yeah, I'm not talking about OBS itself costing money.
Yeah.
It's an additional feature specifically for multi-streaming that costs money, not OBS itself.
Yeah, we're sure that OBS also, you have to pay for multi-stream, right?
I'm gonna assume so.
Okay, well, maybe we should look into it just in case.
Yeah.
Because, you know,
Yeah.
I don't know.
That or just
I don't know.
screw the Kick and YouTube demographic.
Well, I mean,
What have they done for us? They haven't shown up.
true, but, you know, maybe they will one day.
Something
And...
to look into and run the cost numbers on just to know.
Wait, sorry, what'd you say?
I said something to look into and at least run the numbers on of like what the overall cost would be.
Mm-hmm.
Or
True. It would just help if I had, a larger consistent viewer base, because I feel like we could justify payments like costs like that, if and when I do eventually, you know.
yeah, I get.
Yeah. Just something, you know, enough people to help supplement it. Good old supplementing.
Good boys. Once we get this done, I can't wait to check the thing and see all the various little nooks and crannies. in
Oh, I'm
this.
telling you, oh my god. Ugh.
How long's the stream been going?
We're almost at 2 hours, I want to say. Let me see. So you're not really worried about that anymore. Yeah, we're at 2 hours and 12 minutes.
Yeah, I will say I was not expecting this singular map to be so laborious.
Honestly, I wasn't either, but I should have thought of it because it's a whole fucking mini golf, you
Like,
know.
You're playing with a second person.
That's what I was saying, that I would hate to have to do this alone. I would not enjoy doing this by my lonesome. I never want that soon. Open multiple OBS instances, lols. Wait, what does that mean?
Like, just have multiple, like, you know,
Yeah.
Streamlabs, have Streamlabs, multiple Streamlabs open at once.
Oh, okay,
And then
okay,
just
okay.
have them individually streaming to each place.
God, that'd be such a mess. Oh my
I
god.
feel like the computer wouldn't handle it.
I don't know how well the Compupa would handle that, because they would have to have my model in both, be able to properly read it in both versions, and then of course obviously stream it properly. Yeah, this map is a big map. I like it though. I like the, yeah. Did we get it? I think we got the whole castle. I think it was the ping of the castle. Hell fucking yeah. Small border. Got it. Oh, let's get the little froggy. Castle keep frog. Get the froggy. Oh, I see it. I'll see the dirt on your tongue. Oh. Yay! Got the froggy. Got the froggy. Oh my god, we are 99% done. We're almost done.
I found you can be on 99% for quite a while.
No, yeah, it's true though. Ooh, goody, got the floor. Now we just gotta get this border. Those are good dings though. I love hearing me them dings.
Castle, keep basement wall, keep parapet wall, keep pond. Cave coins? What the hell are cave coins?
Maybe by the Durgan, there's like the treasure chest, and there's some little coins on the floor. Those might be nice. Okay, let's see. The drawbridge still needs some cleansing. Yeah, there we go. And then let's see, what's this? Oh, there we go. Alrighty. Let's get those cave coins. Woo! Luckily, we can't break our ankles. Come on.
Yeah, no, we do not need fall damage in this game.
Could you imagine? Oh my god. Could you imagine? Yeah, hello. There we go. There's one cave coin. There's 2 cave coins. There's, I think, 3 cave coins. Yeah, I got the cave coins, baby. Alright. Let's see.
Battlement. Well, that must be my.
Oh, okay, the ford. Producer son, I come give Toulouse love. He keeps chirping at me, and I would love him right now. But I got some power washing to do. Trying to hack my phone? What?
Need your fingerprints.
You literally could have just come to me for that. Instead, you try to hack my phone.
Yeah.
What happens if you fire your power washer at the friend? It just pushes them. It just pushes us.
Yeah, I tried to push her all the way back to the beginning of the zone while she was busy with trying to tech support her way out of it.
Rude, by the way. Rude. Alright, let's see.
On. Oh,
I feel like I see something on there. Whew. What's up? Don't log me into anything, because that might be the thing that fucks up comments or whatnot. If it's not associated with anything, I would like to think.
Well, let's see.
Okay. Did you log me in, or am I just here?
You just was you were just in.
What does that mean?
That means that I didn't have to do anything to log you in.
What is my? Am I parfait or what am I?
You are.
Or am I just me?
It's one of your
Anywhere.
pictures. That one.
Oh, okay. That should be fine. Ooh, hold on. Ooh, ninth hole border. Let's see. Where could the messiness be? Where could it be?
There we go.
Thank you. Ugh. I hate when you just can't see the dirt no more. Can't find it. Hey, friendly fire! Friendly fire! shooting at me. He's just shooting at me. Woo! Alright. Let's see, what else do we still got to do? We still need to do Castle Keep Battlement Wall. The fuck is that? Castle Keep Battlement Wall. Is that this?
These walls that I was working on.
Oh, I saw. Oh, what was it? I saw like the tiniest little speckle. Ooh, okay, the floor. Okay. There we go. Ooh. Cave stepping stone. Cave stepping stone, okay. Alright. So let's see. Okay, yeah, here we go. Hi, Toulouse. Aww. Let's see.
There, okay, whatever.
Alright, we still need.
All skill of dirt they wanted me to hit on this.
Gotta get every pixel. Gotta hit it just right. Alright, so it still wants us to do this battlement wall. The castle tower battlements. Castle walls. Cave coins. What? I already got all 4 cave coins. What is this bullshit? Ugh. There we go. Cave coin. Cave coins are now done. For real this time. What are the battlements? Is that not... Is that these? No. Stairway wall. Okay, there's castle battlement. Okay, these are the battlements, the rooks essentially. The ones that look like the rooks. Oop.
Woodyard arrows. Oh, arrows.
Battlement wall. Ooh. Okay, cool. 8-hole shield wall. Okay. Oh, the shield's actually quite dirty still. Did not notice that. Did not realize. How dirty he was. Castle wall, okay.
I was trying to say something else, but I didn't make it.
Come on, need you to jump up. There you go.
Never.
There we go. There we go.
Six-hole target and 6 holes.
Ooh. Oh, man. No.
6-hole flooring and 7 holes.
There we go. Protruding brick. Okay, well, I like how that was its own little thing.
Yeah, all the kids touch it with their grimy little hands.
I'm telling you. Gotta touch everything. They gotta touch everything. Let's see what else we got. All right, we still got this goddamn battlement wall.
Yeah, I don't seem to be getting anywhere.
Where's the wall? The battlement wall.
It's look behind you.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I've been blasting at it, but I still haven't gotten.
Let me go up. Let's see if it's like God damn, it's literally just a fucking pixel. Ooh. God damn, yeah. Cannot find it. God, it's so annoying because it's like, is literally a fucking pixel at this point. Damn. Stubborn bitch. Stubborn son of a bitch.
Actually, what? How far? Second.
My God. It's like I don't know where. Where could it be? This is kind of insane at this point, honestly.
I agree.
Come on, like, where could it be? Like, I'm clicking, I see nothing. I see no indication as to what it could fucking possibly be. And it's only on this side, too. It's not like it's on the other side. It's just on this side. Oh man, what the hell? Exit rocks. We still need to get fifth hole and fifth hole ramp. Okay. Let's see, that's this. There we go. Fifth hole ramp. There we go, fifth hole ramp. Alright, let's see. Oh my god. Okay, stored bow, and then the dummies, courtyard dummies, and then the weapon rack. Those all still have just like a pixel or something left.
Got them both.
Oh, you did? Good stuff. Alright, this courtyard dummy still got some stuff on him. Let's see if I can get him. There he is. There we go. Courtyard dummy. Alright, let's see. Alright. Cave stepping stones. Central stairway protruding bricks. Central stairway wall. Exit rocks. fence panels, forest stepping stones, and then that's it. Let's see. Exit rocks. Are these? Okay, these are the exit rocks.
All of this together.
Yeah, this whole mass of rocks. There we go. Alright, so let's see. I think they said some stepping stones in the forest. Forest stepping stones. No, I think we got that one.
Central stairway.
Jesus Christ, these kids, man.
Thanks. Oh, yep.
Oh, we still need to mess with the noise and Jane can hear this kids screaming outside? God damn. Which is crazy to think, because I already have definitely suppressed it a decent amount.
Alright, we're on the last 3.
Hell yeah. Just that goddamn castle battlement wall. Cave stepping stone. Is that where... That's this. There we go. Central stairway protruding brick. Central stairway protruding brick. That's you. Ah. Alright, just the battlement then. Alright,
Yes.
I guess let's tackle this thing together. Need a water nuke. That's the only way we'll do it at this point. God damn. Okay, come on. There you go. Jesus. So those kids, do they sound loud? Like, how loud are we talking in the chat?
Audible. It's not like it's hallelujah.
Woohoo!
Alright, let's see this instant replay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Woohoo! All right. Oh, I didn't even realize I forgot we had fucking soaps. Ah, we could have done soaps.
I don't use the soaps.
I know, I forgot about the soaps. All right, but we did that. Now we're gonna get. You still good to go to the Gnome Fountain?
Hold on, I'm just now getting to see the
Oh,
time
okay.
lapse.
Gotcha.
I can't see it on my house. So.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good. We did an unintentional spiral.
Woohoo! All right. So you still good for the Gnome Fountain?
Yeah, sure.
Coolio. All right, I'm gonna try to remember to do the soaps this round because I like the soaps. I like using the soaps. All right, let's see. Nozzle. Metal cleaner. Gnome. It's a Gnome Fountain for obvious reasons. But what do you think it's made out of? I don't know. What is that supposed to mean? What do you think it's made out of? Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Stuff.
What's up?
I'm not a fan of this washer.
What's wrong with this washer?
Yeah, just some of its power I don't like. I don't know.
Gotcha. Alright, let's see. Now I'm gonna switch to the stone cleaner. Come on. Oh, what's wrong with you? What's wrong, Bubba? Let's go around, get all this mossy stuff up. all of the...
Stuff that's on here, Joey.
Yeah. Damn, man, this moss shit's on here good.
He's like, I'm gonna sit next to you and yell at you, Mom.
I can't hear him, weirdly enough. I can hear those kids, but I can't hear him.
Yeah, because those kids are fucking loud. It's goddamn insane, honestly. It's like, it is 7:30. I get it, you're letting them out after dinner and shit, but god damn, this is the time where people want to wind down, not listen to your fucking kids scream. Yeah. Like, if they were out around, like, noon to, like, 3, 4, fine. But almost 8 o'clock? Like, come on. Ugh. But I get it. What'd you say?
It's noon 30, people. We're trying to sleep.
Ugh. Alright, all out of stone cleaner. Alright, now we change. All this graffiti. Rude. How you gonna do all this graffiti on the Gnome fountain? But yeah, kids are pretty clear audio when they're at their loudest. Cool. Cool. Well, sorry folks. Sorry you gotta hear them along with us. It's like, it's crazy to think I had to turn up the suppression even more. Ugh. It's not a Noblin? Noblin? Am I saying that right? Noblin?
It's making fun of the way you keep saying
Gnome. I know it's pronounced gnome, but I like saying gnome. Don't come at me. Don't come at me. My feelings will be hurt. What's happening?
I got to use the singular power one to get a lot of these.
Alright, let's see. Clean off these little gnomes. Hard G on this. Goblin.
Bigfoot strikes again. Oh, good. I'm glad he's still around.
Wait, what happened?
I'm just looking at a newspaper on a bench.
Oh, wow. Cool. Lore. Let me see the lore. Oh, yeah, wow. A little stack of newspapers. Look at that.
Oh, I can't even put him down here. God, these statues have a lot of nooks and crannies.
Bigfoot. I wonder if you actually are able to see Bigfoot in that level.
Got me.
Aww.
Either way.
Lost cat Ulysses. Very fluffy. Please call the mayor. Aww.
Oh, yeah. That's a big name about that.
I remember someone, yeah. I feel like I remember that. We gotta find Ulysses. You can't just use the hard G. Well, I'm using it. Gnome. Gah. Listen to that hard G.
Skins can get.
Sorry, wait. You broke up there. What'd you say?
I'm just looking at what skins I can buy for this thing.
Lols, you're buying skins right now?
Yeah. What am I wearing?
You don't want to use the good old Urban X. Come on, what's happening right here? I'm like, the fuck? Alright, they want like power nozzle, huh?
That's what I was saying. I'm having to use the single power nozzle a lot on these things.
Yeah, like some of this shit is like fucking caked on. Yeah. Oh, he's so sad. Yeah, baby. Oh, I guess it is almost dinner time. It's almost dinner time. I think I got that one. There we go. Oh, producer Sama, you want to give your baby some dinner? Cause he's such a baby. He's such a baby. Oh, Trista hears it too. She's like, ooh. Oh, wait a minute.
I wonder what went into their thought process of making a whole film.
That's a good question. Who was the big brain behind that one at City Council? Oh,
Our tax dollars get no volcano protection, but a gnome fountain.
yeah, right? My god. These gnomes better be protecting the city or the town. It's an offering to the gnomes.
Parts are the only thing that protect us from full lava destruction.
It's the gnomes. They protect us. Do 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 do. Come on. Do 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 do. Boop doo boop 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 boop. Shaky camera, shaky camera. Whoa! Ugh. Graffiti, graffiti. Take off the gross graffiti. Take off the gross graffiti. This underneath. This is quite the intricate fountain. I did not realize how just like large this fountain was.
Sound like they're saying some sort of Saturday morning magic super bus special. Take off the gross graffiti. Take off the gross graffiti.
Keep underestimating these levels.
Yeah, I mean, yes.
They are girthy. That is for sure.
She's girthy. She's got some girth to her. Especially since this one really is like, nah, man, we want that full hard-on nozzle.
There was one car that I was like, oh, a car, I'll take it real fast. And it took me fucking forever because the whole thing was covered in rust that I had to like go over with a fine.
Yeah, jeez. I know when the Midgar DLC first came out, Max actually started playing Power Wash Simulator just to do the Midgar level. And he did all of them, but like it took him forever to do the fucking motorcycle because there were just so many nooks and crannies between all like the little pistons and everything. It's Power Wash Simulator, not. Was it saying fucking housing simulator? The fuck you saying? Not light housing simulator? What does that even mean? What does that even mean, Producer Sama?
Light hosing
Hosing. Oops. D is for dyslexia. No, don't hit me. He hit me.
We're gonna get a bog stick.
No.
Says dyslexia on it.
No. Give me a little dunce cap. No. I don't want
It's
it.
okay, it'll just be like a pool noodle.
A pool noodle,
It'll
he
just
says.
slightly bonk you with it.
Yeah, until I fucking lose and tear that shit up. You'll bonk me one too many times, Purusha-sama. He just wants excuses to hit me. You heard him. You heard it here, folks. He just wants to hit me.
Oh, man.
I'm calling the police. Call the bobbies. Call the bobbies.
Let's go.
God damn.
We're having so much more fun than you.
There's just so much background noise going on in the world. It's fucking crazy. Got people revving their engines like they're in fucking Fast and the Furious. Got these goddamn kids out here. Ugh.
I am truly flabbergasted by people who have those engines or don't have the mufflers that blast really loud. Like, even leaving aside the spite that you know everyone else feels around you for, I'm like, how do you enjoy that sound?
Right? Like, oh my god. Like, it gives such small penis energy sometimes, too. I swear to God. It's like, I get it. You have a fucking fancy car. You have your fancy, what, Bugatti. Congratulations. I don't want to hear it. Like, I don't care. Like, you flash your fancy, you know, Fast and Furious cars, fine. But, like, I don't want to hear them. Not like that. Especially if I'm, like, you know, a certain distance away from the road. I don't want to hear your shit. I just don't. Just read words good. Hush. I try. You don't think I try? You don't think I try?
I hate to see you not trying.
I don't choose to be this way. I don't choose to have my brain be this broken. I got put through the American school system. Cut me some slack.
That was like the VTuber Monarch Amelie, who is often called the Scuff Queen because of how much her streaming technology just does not work.
Oh jeez.
And someone's like, I think Monarch's putting this on as a bit. And she's like, you think I do this on purpose? You think I like being this way?
You think I like having shitty, unreliable technology? Yeah, I don't like having a shitty, unreliable brain. She's unreliable on the bestest of days. Unpredictable. Yeah,
Oh my god, it was so much fun doing voices for Final Fantasy VII with dumb modern references. We made President Shinra Donald Trump and had Sephiroth in the past few with Andrew Tate. Oh, Jesus.
Oh god, please.
Can't just do that to the most fuckable man in all of Final Fantasy.
Yeah, you can't. The fangirls will rebel.
What is it about Sephiroth specifically that makes him hit so hard with the ladies?
He's pretty.
Oh,
That's literally it.
I got salt.
I mean, you see how the people are for some reason, like people like fucking Ted Bundy and shit. Ted Bundy is not attractive. The people who say he is are fucking. I worry about their taste in men. But yeah, there's like, plenty of like, more recent like cases of like these like guy serial killers or like guys who've like killed their like significant others or whatever, and they literally cultivate these fucked up like fangirl bases because they're fucking attractive. They're like conventionally attractive. Or like a little bit, you know, beyond the norm of attractiveness. And it's like, what the fuck are we doing?
specifically about, but I just saw some post that was like screenshotted this line, and I think about it a lot, which was, "Y'all would fuck a fence if it was white."
Ooh, sheesh. Yeah, it's not great. I just like I don't get it. It's like I don't know. It's like certain people when they have just like shitty personalities. I don't care how attractive they are. Their personality makes them the most unattractive person to me. That's just how.
Like, so I can't stand true crime girlies.
Yeah.
I'm just like, you all are enjoying this too much.
Way too much. They get way too invested too. And oh god, I like to listen to the occasional one, just for, I used to listen to a podcast with two girls who they did true crimes, but like I liked when they did like older true crimes. I'm talking from like the 1800s kind of true crimes, 1900s, because those ones would be pretty interesting because they'd have to rely off of like newspaper interviews and all that kind of stuff. And, old people who correspond to the attacks and whatnot, they're all already gone. So it's not like, it's not anything like recent or stuff. It's like, it's interesting kind of stuff that like it doesn't feel weird because it's not like, any of these people involved are alive. But like other than that, I'm like, I can't get into like the cultness of true crime stuff.
Yeah, no. I want to respond to something Cole said.
Yeah.
Sephiroth is weird because before he falls into the live stream, he's kind of a nothing character. It's only after he comes back in the present he's an intimidating character. He's essentially two different characters. He's a lot like Griffith becoming Femto. Yeah, and that's what's weird about a lot of his Cloud's actually the same way of been like, his whole stoic loner thing is a facade because he thinks he is, but he's really not.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually really a kind of a big dork, as reveals as more and more the game goes on.
Yep.
Yeah, Sephiroth in like the flashbacks with him is actually like just a pretty chill dude.
Yep, and like if you ever played Crisis Core, you get to see a little bit more of Sephiroth. He is just a very like chill person before he has his like meltdown with the whole like Jenova thing, which also irks the fuck out of me because Jenova, he was born from a fucking human, but for some reason, because they separated him from Lucrezia as soon as he was born, and they for some reason just never felt like being like, yeah, you had a human mother, dude. Just no, you're just straight up Jenova's son. It's like that's not how this is. You are human. You just got pumped full of Jenova cells when you were a fucking fetus. Sorry, kid.
And this is what's weird about Final Fantasy is the compilation has just changed the perception of a lot of these characters.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was gonna say, like, even Crisis Core, while he is overall relatively chill, he still has that like very, I don't know what to say, intense, I guess, speaking pattern. Where it's like if you're just listening to him talk, you're like, oh yeah, it's Sephiroth because he's deep and intense, but it's like it takes you a minute to realize that, like, oh yeah, he's not really doing anything weird. He's just kind of like that,
Mm-hmm.
And again, that's also why like the compilation basically turned Cloud into the stoic loner that he pretended to be.
Yeah.
Advent Children and all that. Like their Advent Children characterizations became a lot of them, and it's funny how a lot of the Advent Children characterizations really aren't accurate to what the game is.
Yeah. Rose, I can fix him. Yeah. That's what we all want to say with Sephiroth. We can fix him. Our love will make him better.
Daddy issues make you a people pleaser, but mommy issues make you like a psychopath.
Yeah, right? Oh my god, it's kind of crazy how like it's always the mommy issues that turn you into the fucking serial killer, man. Also tall and struts around in leather. Come on. It's true. He's got that leather, and if he likes wearing leather out in public, I don't know. He likes leather in the bedroom. Woo-hoo. Rose gets it. She gets it.
Hell is this mess you're like leaving me over here?
What the fuck you talking about? Look, I'm focusing on the fountain. You see how pretty this fountain is? Is beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, again, I don't know if it's my extremely asexual laugh, and I'm guessing it's not given at roses, but I'm like, I do not understand what the thing's leather. Someone just wears leather and people lose their minds over.
Because it's like, I don't know, it's like that whole like dommy vibe. I want to say. And while not everyone wants kink for their own bedroom pleasures, you still find it hot generally. You still like you can still like the idea of it, even if you don't want it for yourself.
I guess that, and again, asexual here, but it's just like, I'm like, everybody's just like, oh, look how just inherently hot leather is, and I'm like, seems squeaky and uncomfortable, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair,
But
Big, tall Dom Seth. The world is full of thirsty subs. Oh, it's so true. BDSM implications, too. Yep.
bro,
Then don't worry about being absent. You're good. Work is important. Hey, look, like I say, work is always more important. Because, responsibilities. We gotta do our responsibilities first. Wow. Come on. Hurt.
I mean, like, oh yeah, the leather thing. Like, almost the entirety of how badly the fandom wanted to fuck Draco Malfoy is due to one fanfic.
Oh God.
The Drake trilogy, and that's why the term Draco in leather pants fucking exists, because of that fic.
Yeah, I do. I never read the fic, but I have heard of that saying and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I guess because I was never a fanfic person. I don't know. Also, I just like when I was younger, I kind of liked Malfoy. Of course, I didn't like Malfoy until like the 6th movie because I felt kind of bad for him, but I still hated him. So like, I've never really cared for Malfoy. I don't think I'll ever truly understand like that one.
Even Rowling was baffled by it, because he was like, I don't recall it. I never said Draco was attractive, but I've kind of just taken that idea.
I mean, that's what happens when you hire attractive people to play the characters in your movies. It's kind of
they were kids. I mean,
yeah.
No one expected the joke of how hot the Harry Potter cast grew up to be. But
yeah.
Yeah, this is also something I think Colby and I talked about this way long ago. That's an issue with the difference of mediums from movies to books in general.
Mm-hmm.
Is that reading about like a young 12-year-old boy spout racist vitriol is disturbing.
Yeah.
Watching Tom Felton's stupid slick back hair baby face do it is kind of just funny.
Yeah, no, it's true.
So it's like one of those things that like unintentionally the actor is giving the character just more charm than I think was ever meant to be present in the book.
Yeah, I mean it's the same thing with Snape. Alec Rickman, he's pretty. He's got his own level, like his own style of attractiveness that just like the book Snape just did not have like at all.
Yeah, it's weird with Snape because like Snape was clearly, Rowling is clearly very very in love with that character. Not emotionally, but just like, oh no, Snape is a very character she's very proud of.
Mm-hmm.
But I do absolutely blame Alan Rickman for the cult of personality that's sprung around that character. Like, I think there would have been debates about him being a, dark, troubled character regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you said, in the books, he's actually described as pretty ugly.
Yeah.
Because Rowling has a real bad issue of just, hey, this person sucks, and immediately going after their looks in the worst ways.
Yeah.
But yeah, Alan Rickman's general demeanor and appearance, I think, won a lot of people over on Snape unintentionally.
Yeah. He did too good of a job. He was too good at his job, some would say.
I don't know. I hate Snape. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah. I'm not crazy about his whole, like... I don't know. As a person who did not actually grow up on reading the Harry Potter books, I grew up on watching them, the movies, but I never, read them and stuff. So I never had, like, that level of attachment to the series. I don't get it. I don't.
I think it was Colby specifically. Yeah, I remember one time when Colby was listening to the audiobook of Goblet of Fire, and he like texted me, he's like, "Holy shit, Snape sucks." And he's like, "Yeah, he's a lot worse in the books than he is in the movies. They toned him down a lot as well in the movie."
Yeah.
I was talking to my coworker about this. We were shooting shit about books and stuff, and they were only sort of passively familiar with like the movies, not too much about the books and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yeah, no, Snape's just like a bastard of bastards in the books. Like this one I'll always point to. In the third movie, when Lupin turns into a werewolf, in front of everybody, there's a moment where Snape shuffles Hermione, Ron, and Harry behind him, like putting himself between them and the danger.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that moment is more heroic than anything Snape does in the books.
Yeah.
That little unintentional, probably character tick is so much more than anything Snape did good in the books.
Mm. And see, that's how the actors add their own characterizations almost to the characters.
Yeah.
When they do moments like that. Because I'm sure he was like, well, I, as a good person, would shove my students behind me in a protective manner. Not really realizing, like, that's not anything the real Snape would do.
Yeah, so it's the various little ticks like that, the various haunted looks Alan Rickman gives him, that it's just the man's still, like you said, too good at his job.
Yep.
Anyway, Harry Potter sucks.
What'd you say?
Anyway, Harry Potter sucks.
Yeah. Yeah. It just, like, it sucks because, like, the basis is pretty interesting, but, like, it all just gets tainted when, the author sucks.
It's one of those things that I kind of denied it for a long time because I was in the fandom for so long, but, like, I did definitely have a time where I disliked J.K. Rowling just as a writing standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
Because there are, like, even leaving aside her various awful quirks, like, I'm not even talking about just her political views, but just, like, her writing habits, like I said, like, just she goes for people's looks really aggressively when she doesn't want you to like them.
Mm-hmm.
And shit like that of just, like, there are a lot of, like, not great writing choices throughout the book. Like, the world building is really, really bad, honestly.
Yeah.
And doesn't make any sense. Like, I remember Colby, like, it's just like, hey, can you explain how portraits work? And I'm like, okay, first you got to understand that portraits were introduced at a time when they were just weird for the sake of weird. I don't think they were meant to be as seriously in later bits of the books when they're much more serious. And it's like, oh, hey, we basically have a way to talk to the dead consistently.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, yeah, the overall world building is actually pretty weak if you want to break it down.
I hate that that's like such a. It seems like an ongoing trend with books that get popular. Like if you look at like all of like the 50 Shades, Twilight, all of them, the writing behind them is pretty shitty. And it's like the premise itself fine. Like the blueprint is like fine, okay. But then like when you actually get into the writing and like everything, it's like why? Why did this get where it is?
Yeah, it's like I kind of get it with Twilight. Again, I have softened on Twilight so bizarrely throughout the years. But it is still a very poorly written book, like legitimately.
Yeah.
And then 50 Shades of Grey, I have a burning passion and hatred for.
Yeah, yeah. E.L. James. Ooh, I do not like her. Because she also ruined the movies, and I think that's like because at least the Harry Potter movies are pretty good, right? Like you could watch through those and like probably not be like, ugh, the whole time. Fucking the 50 Shades movies, after the first one, I feel like it's like, I don't want to sit through these though.
Yeah,
Because she actively played a role in fucking ruining them. Because she's a bad storyteller.
you definitely need at least a popular or well-received movie to break your book into the mainstream, I
Mhm.
think.
Yeah.
Because anything can be big in the writing community, but in the book community, I mean.
Yeah.
But if you don't have the movie, it won't break through. Best example I think is like Percy Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone who read them will tell you is some of the best YA out there, and never got anywhere near real mainstream public acclaim because the movie sucks so incredibly much.
Which really sucks because like that's another one. Like, see, I like the premise. I've seen the movie. I'm not a huge fan, and I just have never been.
Yeah, no, the movies are bad. Just there's no getting around it. The movies are bad.
Yeah, and I've just had no inclination to pick up the books.
There's a certain amount of world building, particularly with YA, I think, that you need to hit just that right sweet spot of OC ability, like ability to insert and just make fan characters with.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this is true with a lot of series that it's like, oh, the Hogwarts houses enamored a lot of people to like pick sides and stuff.
Yeah.
I think the same thing actually similar happened with like Ruby. Is there was just enough there to be like, oh, a unique weapon, a unique power, and you get to fight monsters and stuff. Like I think a big part of Ruby's early appeal was how easy it was to slip and create OCs and create fan characters.
No, 100%. It's always like that school setting as well. It's always like the perfect, of like, hey, this is plausible that like me, my OC character is a student at this school.
And there's this book. My coworker and I are both readers. She and I talk a lot about books and stuff and like book talk and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
There was this one book that's been making rounds called The Fourth Wing. I don't know if you've heard of it or not, but
Sorry, say the title again.
The Fourth Wing.
I don't know it.
Yeah, it's not. It's I've been seeing a lot of people rant and rave about it. And my coworker brought in the book one day, and I read the first chapter. And we read it together because it was a very slow day. And we're like, hey, let's read the first chapter, why not?
Mm-hmm.
And I was kind of baffled by it, not because it was inherently bad or anything, but it's like everything I'd been seeing about this is everybody going like, oh, this is an incredible like adult fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, this reads like such YA, it hurts.
Oh, jeez.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad, but it's like it reads very much like it's a pretty standard YA. And again, I've only read the first chapter.
Yeah.
But I think it's a pretty decent understanding. And I just keep seeing, like, I look up stuff and I keep seeing stuff people talking about, like, oh, it's an adult fantasy. And I'm like, what exactly do you get? Because it's like, okay, I really think truly people are getting their wires crossed and calling it an adult fantasy
just because the characters are technically older, but
Mm.
it's like, oh, she's 20, but given her like the main character is 20, but given her lack of
Worldly
she,
experience.
what
Worldly experience, because let's be real, you have not experienced the world at 20.
not just worldly experience, like she's very intimidated by her like general mother.
Mm.
Like her mother's a military.
Okay.
And she's kind of like, oh, I just wanted to be like a scribe, but she's being forced into this dragon academy thing by her mother. And so it's like her general demeanor very much feels like 16.
Okay.
Like you could have told me this character was 16 and I'd believe you. And like, well, it's still set at a school. It's a university instead of a high school. But I'm like, you're still in the very school setting.
Yeah, it might as well be like a boarding school at that point, you know?
It's going to be.
Yeah.
And I genuinely, truly think, like, I noticed the characters, mentioned she's 20 a few times. They dropped the F word like 4 times in the first chapter.
Mm.
And I do know that there's sex scenes in the book. And some part of me is really like, idiot Game of Thrones people are like, oh, it's got sex and swearing, so it's adult.
Which is like the antithesis, though, of like high schoolers too, though. You know, like sex and swearing. That's kind of like
That's a 14-year-old's view of maturity.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm real baffled by how popular that book is getting. Again, I don't even think it's bad, but I do really resent everyone calling it like adult fantasy, where I'm like, this is such a YA book, just immediately.
Yeah.
Oh, and here's another thing while I'm on my soapbox. Fucking enemies to lovers. I'm taking that term away until people know how to use it.
Oh God.
Because enemies to lovers is not, oh, a guy annoys me at school, but we're gonna end up together.
Yeah.
Like because we meet this guy in the first chapter who's clearly going to be her love interest, because she goes gaga over how hot he is before realizing that he's somebody who, for political reasons, won't like her.
Okay.
But it's like our first intro is just how incredibly hot and her drooling over him is. So I'm like, you couldn't make it any more obvious and signpost these two are going to be like, together.
Yeah.
And again, it's just like, okay, it's like we talk about like, oh, he's going to try to kill you if he knows who you are. And he finds out almost immediately because I think her mother killed his father in like a war or something. But I'm like, it's just so weak. It's just so teenager the way it's written.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Yeah, my entire thing is I'm just like, if this was just being called a YA, don't think I would have these feelings. But because everybody keeps calling it this like new adult dark fantasy, I'm like, what are you all smoking? Like, truly?
Yeah, that sucks. I have heard that on Book Talk, apparently that is a big issue. Like within like the last couple months of like when people are like advertising the book on TikTok, they don't know how to give it the proper fucking genres, and it's kind of an issue.
Yeah, and so there's a whole nother thing about the goddamn tropification of how books are sold, and oh, it's Lord of the Rings meets fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's enemies to lovers with hint of spice and fantasy school, and I'm like, I despise that so deeply.
Yeah.
We watched a whole movie that said it was enemies to lovers, and it was not that.
Yeah. Ugh. And that's the worst too, because like you're reading it and you're just like waiting for it, and then you get to the end, you're like, what the fuck, guys? Like, how the fuck did we read the same fucking thing and you came to the conclusion that it was this when it is most definitely not this?
Yeah, and I think enemies to lovers has just become a very popular subgenre buzzword to throw around. I'm like, I'm taking that one away until people learn how to use it properly.
Putting that under lock and key.
A guy, it's like, oh, these two annoy each other, but they're going to end up together at the end. That's a sitcom plot.
Yeah. Because like it's like people like I get like they don't want to make the relationship seem super toxic at first, because then it's like you know, like borderline abusive kind of thing before they get together, because it's like, well, that's not healthy. It's like, I get it, but like you there are ways to do it without like making it borderline abusive.
I think enemies to lovers should be at least semi-toxic. Like, it's one of those things where I'm like, I think people don't appreciate. Again, I'm like, enemies to lovers should take a hell of a lot more work to make than not.
Yeah.
Because you to make these two like truly at odds with each other, and then make it so that somehow they end up together. So like, you've got to basically do their entire relationship twice.
Yeah. I've seen, because there's this one author, I like some of her stuff. I feel is like a little like but she does a lot of enemy to lovers, and I would read in a lot of like the comments, though, a lot of people did not like just how toxic the couple were to each other before they became a couple. And it's like, well, guys, this isn't enemies to lovers. They're literally meant to fucking hate each other before they like each other. I don't know what, like, I don't know.
Paige,
Yeah?
Colby wants to know if you know the name of that movie that TikTok said was enemies to lovers and wasn't.
Oh, I think I was just coming up with a just a general, example. I didn't have, like, a specific...
Yeah, no, Colby says you two watched some movie that TikTok was like, oh, this is enemies to lovers, and when you watched it, it was not that.
Okay, that's right. So so someone made like a clip reel from the movie and made it like, so almost like an AMV, but just like a movie music video kind of thing, right? And they made it seem as if the couple were going to be a lovers to enemy. It's, God, fuck, what was it called? Something about, it had Tim Allen in it, I think. Is that his name? No, not Tim Allen. Shit.
I was like, what the hell are you watching with Tim?
Not Tim Allen. I can't. The dude who played Eliza Thornberry's dad. Him. That dude. I can't think of his name. Fuck. I literally can't think of it, because it's based off of a book, but the book title and the movie title are two completely different titles. It's like something Magic Land, Tim Allen, Enemies to Lovers, Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yeah, that guy. It's about...
Oh. No.
What?
Never.
Okay. I'm trying to think. So the premise of the movie is, well, of course, it also sucks because, like, the girl's supposed to be, like, 13, and he's supposed to be, like, 18, so it instantly is like, oh, damn, no. But, like, the movie still clearly, like, kind of ships them together, but, like, they don't do anything romantic or kiss or anything in the movie, but it's like, you know. Tim Curry! Yeah, thanks, Rose. Okay.
Oh, it was Tim Curry. Okay, Jesus. I thought that can't be it.
No, it's the actor is Tim Curry. But yeah, okay. So the premise of the movie is, young girl, her mother dies, and I guess her father kind of just like decides to ship her off to go live with her uncle, who lives far away, and he lives in like a big, he's like really big, like almost like castle, and we find out that like magic used to be in the area, but the magic has slowly been disappearing because of like these magic pearls or whatever that were like gifted to the family like years ago. But fuck, I can't remember it at all. Like in my head I can remember it, but like putting into words I'm like bleh. Essentially the young girl has to find the magic pearls in order to restore magic to the land, and the moon is going to crash into the fucking planet if she doesn't.
Is it a recent movie?
No, it's an older movie.
That makes more sense. When you said Tim Curry, I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, Tim Curry. It's almost got like Romeo and Juliet feels, in the fact of like there's the two families that are pitted against each other. The one son is the like romancy option. Short version, Tim Curry is evil and sends his son to capture her, and TikTok made it look like it was going somewhere else. Yes. Of course, as soon as we read the description of the movie that she was 13 years old and he was 18, we were like, whoa, okay, that clearly is not what this is then. That's clearly not okay. But it's like, it's that thing of like, the actress doesn't look 13, so like you forget while you're watching the movie that she's 13.
I gotta step away and go to the bathroom for a minute.
Yeah. Thanks, producer Sama. I always fumble the bag. Me fumbling the bag. God, yeah, cannot remember that fucking movie. Someone look through Tim Curry's IMDb. If it's got something like Magic Land or something like that, that's most likely it. I think it's from like the early aughts. I don't think this was like a 90s movie. I think it was like an early aughts movie. This fountain. Alright. Let's see, how we doing? TikTok also rotted our brains with Nightcore versions of songs. Yeah, it's true. Nightcore is just good for some songs. It's just really, really good. That's true for everyone, I think. Glad to know that's not just us.
I bring it by Nightcore long before TikTok was even a thing. Yeah, but I think like I keep wanting to call it true enemies to lovers, but I mean like the enemies to lovers I like.
Mm-hmm.
I truthfully can't even be like something to be done in like a single movie or a single book. It's almost like this has got to be like a season 2 or a sequel kind of situation.
No, for sure, because that way it gives you time to first off get through all the toxic shit that they do to you, right? That they do to each other. And then it gives them time to fucking reconcile and make up for the absolute bullshit that they did to you.
It's like, and I don't know, again, I'm always reading like, you know, fantasy first series and then that might have romance in it. So I kind of even don't like things like, oh, the toxic stuff they do to you being like, yeah, you're two people fighting for opposite sides. You're going to do bad things to each other.
Yeah. See, the one
I don't know if that's different or like enemies to lovers where it's like, hey, we're not really having like a magical war as a backdrop for this. So
yeah. So the one I'm talking about, the one that I think of when I think of the enemies to lovers from this one author that I like, is so this poor girl gets accepted into like this like stupid rich school. It's like a high school still, but it's like for like the richy rich, and she got in via like a scholarship or whatever because she's really smart, really talented. She's been able to like, you know, make it through with what she has. And of course, all the boys there are like stupid rich, and you know, they're all uppity assholes because of it. And like these dudes, because it's a reverse harem too, of course. And these dudes, like, so I like it because it's four books, and the first book is them essentially torturing this poor girl while she is trying to do her best at school, like publicly humiliating her, just being total jackasses to her, everything. And she actually ends up being able to get revenge on all of them at the end of the first two books, I want to say. So like she publicly humiliates them back, but like she fucks up like major opportunities for them. And so it's like satisfying to where it's like, so they got her, but she was able to get them back, and then they're able to kind of start reconciling. And this takes place over the course of like through 2.5 school years, and then the other two, like, then the rest of the book they're like lovers. So like I appreciate like the timeline of how long it took for them to like actually get together.
You actually kind of unintentionally nailed on another thing of why I can't read YA anymore. Like, man, shouldn't be anyway.
Yeah.
Which is, God, can I not bring myself to care about school settings anymore?
Yeah.
I think a lot about that one bit from Quentin Reviews of Victorious, where he's like, I cannot bring myself to care about the problems of high schoolers. Like, should I take Joey to the prom or Becky? I think you should get to math class. And, that's my thing about it being like, oh, that's another reason why everybody's like, oh, Fourth Wing, it's a magic school setting, and I'm like, oh, you lost me at school setting.
Yeah. I don't know.
Man, I feel like I'm.
Wait, what'd you say?
Are you making progress? I feel like I've been at this outer rim for this entire time.
I feel like I have. I got the whole base of the fountain. So I'd like to think I got that. I'm on like the steps that lead up to it. Of course, I still got these. There's a lot. I don't know. And then of course we still got the whole top. But like, I don't know. I feel like I've gotten a decent amount.
I've been at this outer ring for literally the entire time here, and I'm only just starting to get to the end of it.
Yeah, well, I guess if you turn around and you look at what I did, look at all the work I did.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I think it's because I wish I... That's like the one thing I wish I could like go back in time for, is just to redo high school again and do it better. Just do a lot of it better. Because I do miss my youth in the sense of I wish I could do shit better. I wish I could do schooling better. I wish I could do socializing better. I wish, how I treated myself. I wish I could just go back, do it, and see like how much of a different person I would be today if I, just did some things differently, especially just when it came to like my self mentality. I don't know. And I know it's like, you shouldn't let that shit still have a hold on you today. And it's like, yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, but yeah, I wouldn't be making any changes. Yeah, I have zero fondness for going back. Because the thing is, if I went back and did high school, I would do the same things I've already done. It's like I would keep to myself. I wouldn't socialize. I'm like, I don't regret the ways I acted in high school. I was a dick, sure, but I was also, a teenager. Everyone is.
Yeah.
I'm like, I just overall would be like, hey, I'm still a introverted person who just likes his own hobbies, and I was that in high school. I just got less ashamed of my hobbies as I got older.
Yeah. See, I was less introverted in high school, and I kind of miss that. I miss my ability to be able to just, like, make friends with people. Because, like, once I stopped hanging out with, my core group of friends for a while, I was able to make friends with new people and, like, I don't know. Different experiences, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's really all of it. Just different experiences in one world.
Mm-hmm.
High school was not on my list of wishes if I would find a GM. I'll tell you that for sure.
It'd be the thing though, I would want to go back knowing the knowledge I already know. I don't want like to not know what I already know. I want to know what I already know. If not, I don't want it. If not, I don't want to go back.
General, you get the opportunity to time travel and bring knowledge back that could like benefit you financially or something like that, sure. Obviously, that would be huge. But like the explicit idea of just like, oh, go back and do high school better. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I get that. I do feel like it is kind of like a weird, but I also feel like a lot of people probably would. Hence why a lot of adults like to read, YA novels still.
I don't know. I am infinitely a happier person in school.
Well, that's good, That's healthy. See, I feel like that's the healthy way to think. Not to be trapped back in, like, longing to be in fucking high school again. I think I also just missed the days when technology was simpler. When technology was simpler and we didn't have to worry about AI taking over.
Yeah.
Ugh. Okay, good. There we go.
I wonder why it's also red in this.
What'd you say?
I wonder why the rhyme is so red on this.
Yeah, I have no idea. I know, like, one of the like, how they get, like, the little text messages on, like, the side? They were like, hey, do you know what it's made out of? And it's like, is it not just, like, stone or marble? So they're making it sound as almost as if it's, like, supernatural stone or some shit.
Okay. I think because you're getting those from doing it, so I didn't see those.
Yeah, they haven't been coming often, but when they do come.
But yeah, like I can't even check I check the messages and then don't even see them. So
Gotcha.
yeah, it must be a host thing. The green stone.
I feel like it's probably like mithril, right? Like that's because like gnomes kind of shit mining. I don't know.
Actually, it's kryptonite. This was a Lex Luthor project.
Damn you, Lex Luthor.
He knows Superman loves gnomes. He did this on purpose.
Oh my god. Superman loves gnomes, huh? Who would have thought? Who would have thunk? Greg Phillips is gonna find this place. Graham Phillips. Who's Graham Phillips?
Don't know who Graham Phillips is? I don't either.
I'm an uncultured swine. I don't know. I don't know names. Like, I know faces, but I don't know names.
Nah, I have no idea who Graham Phillips is either.
Oh, okay, good. I'm not alone. He found the green stone? What is the green stone, though?
I feel like Katie's making a reference that's flying over there.
Katie, we don't get your references. At least I don't get your references. I'm uncultured.
Green gemstone, one prevents by Mary Queen seeds.
Green gemstone once. Oh, okay. Once possessed. A secret society called Order of Menoia?
You've lost me, girl.
How do you know this shit? How do you always know this interesting stuff? Get this gnome. Get this gnome. Ugh.
I listen to podcasts. Oof. That.
The only kind of podcasts I listen to are like Trixie and Katya. Or like Fear and like the Hassan podcast and shit,
those two again? I know those names. I'm blanking on them.
They
They're the
are
same thing.
famous drag queens.
Oh, girls.
Trixie and Katya.
Are they the ones from or whatever it's called?
RuPaul? Yeah, that's where they got their start from. And
No,
then,
but like,
oh,
isn't it called?
they have a like, YouTube channel or YouTube show called
The only podcast I listen to are scripted horror podcasts, unless I haven't done that in years.
Those are pretty good. Yeah, honestly, oh my god, Colby loves Fear and when Austin Show and Will Neff are on, they make him laugh so hard. They make him laugh oh so hard. They are very funny though. I appreciate it. It's funny because Austin is gay and Will is straight, but Will is more gay than Austin. It's kind of great. I'm gonna bounce. All right, bye, Rose. Thanks for coming in, though. I'm glad you could stay and come chat and stuff. Have a good rest of your night. Please get good sleep. We love you. Bye. Oh, come on. No. Oops, don't do that. Crouch. Nice. I appreciate how, like, lenient they're being on some of these pieces with completion.
Yeah, maybe on some of yours I've had some real fun grind pieces, but I'm trying to be extra methodical this time and not let anything slip past me.
Yeah. Ooh.
So running around, it's like, where is that last picture?
Them damn pixels. Gotta make it so hard to get them damn pixels.
Pixels were mistake. Never should have left the album. There's some game, I can't remember what that was called, I have to kind of find it. But it's like, it's fascinating because it's like, okay, the creators of this game decided to make a call and say that pixels are not the future. Instead, it's going to be oblong shapes. So instead of like using like, it's a real old game. So instead of using like long triangles or big pixels to make the characters, everybody looks like they're made out of balloon animals.
Huh.
All like these oblong shapes.
Yeah, interesting. Balloon animals, you say? Very interesting.
I'll have to see later if I can find it and mix in some pictures in the
Yeah.
Discord.
That loves me a good chuckle. Chuckle.
What if a pixel was something? Would you still love me if I was pixels?
Just a single pixel, too. Not even multiple. Just the one. Just the one. Uh-oh. Producer Salma, can you room my phone charger, please? Thank you. What does it say? What if a pixel was circles? Dear God. Dear God. Madness.
with the pixel surface is basically like the argument we keep having with flat earthers of they are, goddammit.
Oh my god. Thank you. Alright, we are, oh my god, we're only 55% done?
Yeah, no, I
Jesus.
just looked around myself and got real depressed.
Jesus. Jesus Christ. Crikey. I thought we were doing good. I thought we were doing slightly better than that, but oh boy. My bad. I did not realize how daunting this guy was gonna be.
Oh, the gnome fountain, how big could it be? Really large.
Yeah, really large and fucking intricate, man. Fucking gnomes. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk that the city would spring this much for the fucking gnome fountain? Come on now. Come on now. Jumpy, jumpy. Damn. Alright. I have to start using those ladders. Eventually, get all this gunk on these under parts right here. Alright, we're doing. Laws, I think this is the most quiet we've been the whole time. This is the most, like, intense.
It's a lot that we're just making our progress here.
Yeah.
One definite improvement over this compared to this were cleanup details. Thank God we don't track footprints through the clean areas.
Oh, yeah, that would suck. Oh, man. That'd be rough. Just got mud everywhere, and it'd be like, God damn it. Let me go over this area again.
It'd especially be bad if we're like you just one of us is unintentionally going over the clean areas, another made like, God damn it.
It's like, what I tell you about walking through here with your muddy ass shoes?
I will kill you.
So what's everyone else up to? Anyone else doing anything interesting? Katie, producer Salma, M, Captain, what's up? Anyone doing embarrassing.
Can't go stream, so I'm trapped.
You're not allowed to leave, Producer Sama. You're never allowed to leave. You're stuck here, stuck forever.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
I just finished playing IDV for the day. Alrighty. So now I'm thinking about lunch. This week I'm getting my wisdom teeth out. Oh, I didn't know you didn't have your wisdom teeth out. So that should be fun. Do you know if they're like impacted or like if they're like sideways or anything like that? Because depending on how they are will depend on how easily they come out and how bad the pain will be afterwards. Because I know for me, 3 of mine were vertical, but I had 1 that was horizontal. And they had to go in, and they literally had to cut that tooth into 4 separate pieces to then pull it out. And that area hurt like a bitch when it was healing. Didn't help that they only gave me fucking liquid ibuprofen. That shit didn't do anything. 2 of them never really popped out. IDK. Okay. Yeah, I know I had 2 of them. I know at least 2 of them were popping out from me too. And like, I'm a freak. I like to watch, I find like surgeries and stuff fascinating. So before I went to go get my wisdom teeth taken out, I actually watched some like wisdom tooth removal surgeries on YouTube. And it's super interesting, like, the process. Kind of creepy too, because like they literally had to like slice and dice into your jaw. But like if it's like sticking up and it's kind of out, they're literally able to just like scoop it out essentially. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I literally have no jaw tension since getting them out. Dear Lord. Like I said, well, at least you won't be seeing any of it, and hopefully you'll be hopped up on enough goofy gas. Because they also didn't put me to sleep for my procedure. Because I guess since it wasn't going to be, like, that intensive, they just topped me up on some fucking goofy gas and a shit ton of Novocaine. So that was nice, at least. I had 2 female doctors, so that was also cool. That was also fun. Yeah, this is my first surgery I'll have, so I'm a little nervous. Nothing to be nervous about. It's different than like other surgeries. Like the only other surgery I've had was getting my tonsils taken out. That I had to go under anesthesia for. Do you know if your dentist is planning on putting you to sleep during this, or if they're just gonna have you awake and just on like goofy gas and lots of Novocaine? Because yeah, I, as a person who would also not like be super crazy about the idea of going under anesthesia, I didn't mind being awake for my wisdom tooth surgery. Cause like I didn't feel a thing, obviously, and I don't mind the dentist, honestly. And once you get past the first like 2 Novocaine shots, the rest of it's pudding. The rest of it's cake. I don't know. Tuesday I'm going to talk to someone. Thing should happen Thursday. Gotcha. Well, I guess Tuesday, just, make sure to advocate for yourself. Let them know what you want and don't want. What you do and don't need. All that good stuff. But yeah, I would ask what type of pain medication they're thinking on putting you on. And, all that kind of stuff too. Especially, like, if you don't like the idea of going on something like, Vicodin or whatnot, make sure you let them know that ahead of time, so that when they prescribe it to you, it won't be like, oh shit, I don't want this though. I've had local anesthesia for cavities before, and that was fine, I guess. Yeah, that's just Novocaine. So yeah, with I'm sure you remember like good old goofy gas. You know, they put the nitrous oxide. I think that's what it is, right? They put like the funny like little nose cap on you, and you get the goofy gas. Why is something wrong with Vicodin? It's who doesn't want Vicodin? Well, Vicodin is, you know, it can become very addicting. You know, it's like heroin in a pill kind of thing. Obviously, you know, as long as you are careful with it and you don't, you know, use excessive amounts, you'll be fine. But, you know, for some people whose bodies just get like react differently to like substances like that, you know, that might not be something you want. Because, like I said, they've only fucking prescribed me liquid ibuprofen. I will say it didn't do anything for the pain. So, that's definitely something to keep in mind. But yeah, Vicodin, Oxycontin, those are like the very addictive, you know, the pills that they always warn you about. Those are the pills they warned you about in Dare. They gave me some for recovery, and I took one, but decided to flush the rest. Yeah. My uncle, he ended up, like, breaking his arm or some shit. I can't remember what happened, but he got prescribed Vicodin, and he got addicted to that shit. And to be fair, this was my uncle who's already kind of been, like, a druggie and stuff before. So it's like, you know, he was kind of already in his system to, like... He should have said no to the pills. But, like I said, everyone's different. It depends on how intensive the surgery is. If it's just like they're simply able to just pop them out, you know, then that's great. If they have to like go in and like slowly carve, you know, away at each tooth in order to like get it out, then, you know, do what you think is best. I just let them give me whatever, no question asked. It's completely fine for me. So yeah, that you know, that happens. So just do what you think is best for yourself. But yeah, I don't. Wisdom teeth surgeries happen every day, so I don't. There's nothing to be nervous about. Everything's gonna be Gucci. Yeah, there we go. Oh, all right, we are 68% done, baby. And we're probably even further. Just like certain parts we haven't like completely finished. God damn, how the fuck did they get up here to do graffiti? What the shit? Someone's fucking climbing like goddamn Spider-Man. Oh, I guess they got a ladder. I guess they could have used a ladder. Yeah, just for surgery. So, a few nerves, but I know it's normal. Yeah, parkour. Parkour! But yeah, nothing... That, you know, that's alright. Nerves are normal. Normal nerves. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. The poll for the baking stream ended. Producer Sama, what won? Was it the strawberry cinnamon rolls? I think this. What? It was the strawberry? Yeah? Alright, cool. So the winner for the next baking stream was the strawberry cinnamon rolls. So the baking stream, I've decided that's not happening this upcoming week, but it will coin flip. No, it already I think M changed their vote, so it was the strawberry cinnamon rolls that took the lead. What'd you say? Yeah, they took the lead and they stuck the landing. So it's gonna be strawberry cinnamon rolls. Yeah, so not this coming week, but next week. I'll probably do it on Wednesday again. Just middle of the week. But yeah, we're gonna do another live baking stream, folks. So mark your calendars for strawberry cinnamon rolls. Yeah, I was a losing vote, so I got to be the tiebreaker, which I very much appreciate. I didn't realize you could change your vote. Yeah, all you have to do is unclick the one you've already voted for, and then just click the new one. You could change your votes.
Yeah, you can if you lack conviction. Some of us were about that lemon life, baby.
Yeah, I was actually surprised how many you guys voted for the lemon bars. I'm actually quite surprised. I didn't know we had so many lemon lovers here.
Yep, big fan.
Yeah.
Oh boy, how do I turn this off?
What'd you turn on?
I'm figuring it out.
No, wait, what'd you do though?
Do I sound normal?
Yeah. Oh, you're like the audio, like, woo. That's what you were talking about. But yeah, you sound normal. Lemon bars are sick. I will keep that in mind then for the next baking stream for when it comes to picking out recipes.
Key lime pie, lemon meringue, lemon bars. I'm a lot about the citrus fruit. This desserts.
Well, since it is the summer season, lemon stuff is definitely very popular right now on the TikToks. Like, I remember one day, I think I saw, like, numerous lemon recipes, and I was like, God damn, TikTok, you just throwing all the lemon recipes at me today. The reverb. I just thought these strawberry cinnamon rolls sound cool. Yeah, I'm very excited. I know producer Sama is very excited about them strawberry cinnamon rolls. He's very excited. I'm gonna make a test batch of just like regular cinnamon rolls because I just want to be able to make the cinnamon, like the roll part. I just want practice making the roll part before I make it in front of you guys. So we're gonna have a lot of cinnamon rolls in this house in the next couple days.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of cinnamon.
Oh yeah?
Never have been. Not like hate it or anything.
Yeah.
Just, cinnamon.
Did you ever go to Cinnabon, or just you never felt like?
Don't like cinnamon. Just never appealed to me.
Yeah. Well. I think we just love like the ooey gooiness of cinnamon rolls. We like that they're ooey gooey. But yeah, I know I have plans to start making like mini baking recipes on TikTok, my TikTok too. So just like very quick, like, you know, simple recipes. I think those will make just like nice little TikToks. Well, I'll do just like voiceovers and stuff. I'm not sure how I will incorporate my model into those kind of videos. Because of course I'm going to be like showing my hands and everything. But I will figure out a way. Or if not, well, I just won't have the model in those kind of videos, but my voice will be there, and they'll be on the VTuber TikTok. Missed some yellow spots on the gold thing. Ah. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Let's get that. No! God damn it. That's not what I wanted. No, I guess that's fine. Thank God for tab, man. Thank goodness for this tab button. Ooh, don't fall, don't fall. Oh, never mind. I think you got the things I was... Oh, okay. I'm afraid to ask what pulling a case on entitles. I don't know. Producer someone put in the chat. She used
I'm like, what?
she used to stream with her model's head on her real body. Wow, that's funny.
Isn't that what the fucking terrorist guy in Ghost of the Shell standalone does?
Oh, I have no
Like
idea.
every time he's on camera, you just see like the stupid like smiling boy face.
Oh my God, you're right. Lols. My God, it's 9 o'clock. Put your kids to bed already. The fuck? Why are these kids still awake? Kind of crazy, honestly.
You think I was in bed at 9 o'clock in July?
No, but again, so I wish there was like a little playground, literally like right around the corner for them, just so they wouldn't be centralized.
I've got two right around the corner from my house, so they're not near me.
Yeah. Bothered by kids having fun. You're old now. Look, I'm just bothered by the constant screaming. Because every now and again, there'll be the one kid who just starts crying their ass off because some of the other kids are being assholes to them. And it's like, oh my God, where's the parent monitor? Ugh. And like kids having fun and kids screaming, it's the screaming. It's just
Such disgust.
Let's see now.
There's nothing more comforting than the sound of children's laughter.
unless you're home alone and the power's out.
Look, like I said, laughter and screaming, they're two totally different things.
Oh, thank God. Okay, that is the outer ring actually completed.
Woohoo! Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ, Kazuzu.
What now?
Don't finish it.
Those old guys sitting on the porch with their shotgun and the right idea. Jesus Christ, producer Sama. Even I'm not going that far. Even I ain't going that far.
Okay, I have been very methodical, so I know that this outer ring is definitely complete.
Wait, sorry, what'd you say?
I'm just saying, I've been very methodical, so I am almost 100% certain that this complete outer ring is totally complete.
Good shit. That's what we like to hear. Methodical. Hell yeah. Let's see. So much graffiti on this damn thing. None of it's even cool graffiti. It's just like weird graffiti. Just like the, oh cool, we got a spray paint can, we're just gonna put lines all over it. It's like, no. If we're gonna do graffiti.
We had to power wash through it.
Yeah, it's true. I wouldn't want to power wash through pretty graffiti. Artistic graffiti. Not that. Not that. Jesus Christ, the high pitched trills. Producer Sama, can you come close the window, please?
Just think, like, you're open then.
Just my windows. You don't have to close the bedroom window, silly.
I don't want to listen to it.
I mean,
I don't want to hear them.
sadly, it's only gonna block them out so much. Oh, God.
How's the temperature over there, speaking of? Because we've had excessively hot days these past week.
The temperature actually has been very nice here. We've been very lucky because the rest of Europe has not been faring so well. It's like, it's still cool here with like slight drizzle, cloudy, breezy. Really nice, actually. Very nice, enjoyable weather. Yes, thank God. Good news. 84%. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it to it. Darn it, keep hitting E. Don't want to hit E. There we go.
Just realized there's a meter for each individual section you're working on in the corner.
What'd you say?
I only just realized that there's a meter for what section you're working on in the corner.
Yeah. You just realized that.
Kind of just go at it, and if it gets done, it gets done.
Yeah, huh. Interesting. There we go. Well, luckily these windows seem to be doing work. Keeping out the fucking screaming. It sucks because it's nice to keep the windows open because it lets in the cool air. The cool night air.
Open a window here, and I'm immediately assaulted by bugs on all sides.
Yeah, we haven't had a bug problem, luckily. We haven't worried about, like, gnats or anything. Those haven't been an issue for us. Consistently 80s, at least, and humid, so it feels like 90s always. Ugh, gross.
Property.
Yeah. It's amazing how much less it is to find assets for a game that came out 2004 versus 2002. Huh. That is interesting. Is it different consoles? Is that what makes the different, like, just like
No,
different?
that's on the PS2 generation.
Maybe it's because people slay one, but not PS2.
Sly 2 is infinitely superior to Sly 1. I mean, I know there are people who have nostalgia for Sly 1, but Sly 2 is just such a better game.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a toss-up on how I'm feeling between Sly 2 and Sly 3, but I generally give it to Sly 2 more often.
I have nostalgia, but I can tell you that they're worlds apart. I always thought it was funny how consistent that is for video games. The second one's almost always better. Yeah, it's because they fix a lot of the issues that are in the first one, and they change around a lot of things between 1 and 2, but like slice of life kind of, not slice of life, ease of life, quality of life. There we go. Jesus.
You know, you get player feedback, you get to know what works and whatnot. It's like you know how to make the game now. So it's like how would you want to do.
Yep, very true.
I think working.
God, these little fucking gnome statues at the top here. Ooh, they're tricky. Oh, son of a bitch. And of course, there's this guy at the very fucking top. Whew. Alright, come on. Come on, there you go. You know what we got? How about that Sailor Moon? Yeah, let's see. We finally met Chibi Moon. And, the girls finally have their new star.
Are you guys going through the old series?
Yep, we're going through the original Sailor Moon Deke dub. Yeah, the best dub. The most nostalgia dub. It's really good. I love it, honestly. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh, really good. Just randomly on TikTok. Sailor Moon.
Wait, sorry, say that again?
Saw on TikTok a really good Sailor Moon.
Yeah. We've been...
Very Yu-Gi-Oh! Watch party.
Oh, yes, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Watch party is this Thursday. So be prepared for that. We're watching the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Thanks to good old Bezos, having it on Prime. We get to watch it on the Twitch. Hopefully, with no problem. So that'll be exciting.
They had the gun. I know I saw her pull it out on like Fox at least once.
Wait, what'd you say?
Producer is saying that they had to look up a Japanese episode for the Chibi Moon episode because they edited that episode so aggressively because she pulled out a gun.
Oh, yeah. It was kind of crazy. Like, it's a very sloppy edit, too. Like, it just kind of, like... There's, like, no conclusion to the scene. The scene just kind of ends. And, like, they actually, like, replay some of the, animation of her, like, falling originally. It's kind of weird. It's a very sloppy edit. They got sloppy.
I don't think season 0 just tackle the English dub of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, we're watching the English dub, kids. We're watching the English dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! Kids. Oh, that's weird. Let's see. Just ending. BRB. Okay. I forgot about the Amazon Twitch thing. Yep. And oh no, not season 0. Dear God, no. No, we're watching the original season of the Yu-Gi-Ohs. Not season 0, though.
Yeah, I don't know if I asked, like, was Yu-Gi-Oh! Just something on the docket, or, like, what made you, but I know it was one of choices, but, like, what made you want to go back and do this?
Producer Sama actually was the one who has been heavily pushing it, and I didn't mind, because I like Yu-Gi-Oh! I like the original Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm ready for a nostalgia trip. But yeah, Producer Sama is the one who's...
I'll never shut up about Yu-Gi-Oh!
And yeah, producer Sam, I really wanted to make sure that you were going to be able to be there for the watch party.
Yeah, I'll definitely, obviously, hit as many episodes as I can.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not like I'm not familiar with the series, so if I miss an episode or two, shrug on without me.
Yeah, yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I would definitely be insufferable in chat, being like, so here's they made a difference from, and here's them trying to incorporate season 0 stuff very carefully. And
Yeah, no problem, Lou. I love that kind of shit. I love the details, the hidden deets that no one knows about. Trivia, if you will. So yeah, I'm excited. And then obviously we'll, try to do a watch party every now and again. I'm not sure if we'll change it up or keep it with Yu-Gi-Oh, but probably keeping it with Yu-Gi-Oh would be fun. Oh, hello. Welcome. Welcome to the upper echelons of the Gnome Fountain.
Gnome King.
You had some beef with the Gnome King?
Yeah, but, no ads or anything. Should be able to bang out a good couple episodes in a stream.
Mm-hmm.
Probably be able to get through like 1 or 2 duels.
Yeah, yeah. We'll get a good couple in, that's for sure.
If you get like episode, 4 would be like 2 hours, right? A little under. If you get to episode like 4 through 6, we'd probably just get through the first rule of
Mm-hmm.
Rules Kingdom.
Yeah, because let's see, at least the first episode is the whole Kaiba fight, and then we get on the boat, and that's a whole thing.
That's actually, I would say, I think legitimately the first episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is actually decently impressive for how much it has to set up and get going.
Yeah, yeah.
For that.
No, for sure, right? Because it sets up an enemy, it sets up conflict, and it's able to introduce the card game in a kind of fun, dramatic way.
Yeah, it's doing a lot of compression from the manga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a guy I follow on TikTok who does mostly One Piece content, but he talks about anime in general. But yeah, he actually went through Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently, and he's like, I gotta be honest, I did this just to have a little bit of a nostalgia binge, but I'm actually shocked how much I'm enjoying this.
Well, that's good. We like when our old content can still hold up for today.
Yeah. Like I said, we told Final Fantasy VII is actually good, and I'm like, I gotta be honest, a big part of me was worried it was like nostalgic opium.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it helps that the materia system is really good, and just characters are good, story's interesting, gameplay's fun. Just a lot of that kind of stuff helps. Just general mechanics really help. Just make a game still feel good. I think that's the one problem with games like 8, where the story is kind of all over the place. And the fucking mechanics, junctioning, that shit's confusing.
Yeah, it's kind of
So it's funny when we watch someone like Connor, Connor C. Dog VA. God, fucking, he has the stupidest fucking name. Connor. We'll call him fucking Connor. When fucking Connor played 8, it was his very first Final Fantasy game, and he was like, I don't get this junctioning thing at all. V-Dog, V-Dub. Connor, Veterans Affairs. Uh, uh. Raw. Camo. Damn it. Damn it, Bobby. So goddamn much left. Ah! Just about had it with this fucking gnome fountain. There we go. Alright. We're getting it though. We're 94% there. Connor Dog VA. Thanks, Producer Sama. Thank you, Producer Sama. Just call him. Oh, fuck. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. I don't know how to pronounce Welsh. Oh, God. Cool. Fuck.
Katie's really setting you up to fail here.
She really is. I don't know. I can't remember. Isn't it like Callahan? Callahan or something like that? But it's like, it's fucking Welsh. So it's dumb. Calhoun? Calhoun? Is that it? Calhoun? Calhoun? Yeah, I don't know. I don't even pretend to have correct pronunciation of the Welsh language. Ugh. Just all these little fucking itty bitty pieces. Ah. Ah.
It's like we do this alone.
96 percentiles. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. There you go. Alright, we love that. We love the ding. The ding-a-ling, ring-a-ling, ring-a-ling, ding-a-ling. Get this fucking graffiti off. Rocks. You clean the rocks.
Oh,
Yeah, there we go. Alright. Ugh, I can just already tell these, like, these higher up little gnome statues. Ugh, they're gonna be such a pain in the ass to get. Ooh, I'm hoping I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
yeah, all the new statues are a pain in the ass, unfortunately.
Ooh.
So yeah, I've been doing the ones on the outside. So
Yeah. Like the game's like, no, we demand perfect gnomes, damn it. Spotless, perfect gnomes. Pixel gnomes. Get those pixels clean, kids. 97%. But yeah, we're getting there. We're doing it. Yeah, there we go. Yes! Fuck yes. Yeah, like, how do they expect us to get these fucking gnomes on all sides when, like, I don't get it. I don't get it, Mr. Krabs. I don't get it. Yeah, fuck, that is what we're gonna have to do. Just do the extra long rod from the ground. Ooh. Hope and a prayer. Wing and a prayer. Yes. Alright, cool. I think I finally got this whole fucking part though clean. Alright. I need to just do the floor now in here. Yes. 99 percentile, baby. Yes. Got the whole basin floor. Yes! Right, we're getting it, kid. We're getting it. We are getting it. I swear, getting it. Getting it. Ah. Ugh. Yes. Good, 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 good. Yes. Oh, I love it. Just the quick, rapid succession of clicks. The clicks of being done. Whee! Lower basin. Yeah, it's these damn lower basin gnomes. They're gonna be the. Alright. That one and that one. Yeah. Thank Christ. That wasn't horrible. Woohoo. Yes. We're doing it, baby. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Lower basin edges.
There.
Upper basin decoration. Is that like one of these, I wonder? Those like gold ones up there? I'm back. Welcome back. Woo! Alright, upper basin decoration. That's all we got left. That is these things, so. Oh, I think I see it. I do. It is this one. It's this one right here, the one I'm spraying right now. It's that one. Yeah, woohoo!
Boy.
We fucking did it, boys!
That was a long one.
That really was. Holy hell. But it sure is pretty, though. Yay!
See what time lapse looks like. Stream's way behind us.
It was really cool. I like the time lapse. I like how you can really see when I did all like the little squiggle lines. The squiggle lines, they stand out.
Comes my time lapse.
Yeah.
You can just see me methodically making my way around the entire side.
All right. Yeah, the time lapse is always chef's kiss. All right. Well, we did good. We did 2 really big bonus levels, and I'm very proud of the work we did. And I think this is where I'm gonna call it for tonight.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I got the energy to tackle another.
No worries. No worries at all. I don't think I am either, honestly. I think I'm power washed out for the day. But anyway, Blake, thank you so much for coming and streaming with me today and helping me play Power Wash Simulator and just shooting the shit for a couple hours. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'd be happy to do this again sometime.
Yeah, and thank you so much, everyone who is in chat. We love you guys all so much. We appreciate your commentary and your banter. I am going to be streaming again tomorrow, which is Monday. Oh my god. No, today's Monday. Holy shit. Alright, hold up. Start over again. Boop, 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 boop. I will be streaming again on Wednesday. We'll be back to Romansylvania, where we will continue to find our bachelor/bachelorette. And Thursday will then be the Yu-Gi-Oh! Watch party, because Friday I'm not streaming. But yeah, we love you guys all so much. Thanks so much for being here, and hopefully I'll be able to see you guys Wednesday. Bye!